Hello, coworkers. Happy Thursday, everyone. How are you all doing today? How has your week been treating you so far? Hi, Medic. Hi, Emerald. Welcome back to Lover's Enigma. So far, it's been a fairly good week for me. Things at work have been a little on the quieter side, which is nice. I can take it a little easier as such. And the weather has been getting pretty hot where I am. So we had some nice days, but unfortunately it looks like it's gonna rain over the weekend. So despite all the nice weather, just when I can actually get to enjoy it outdoors, it's gonna rain. So that's the downside. But anyways, making the most out of it. And then still trying to figure out what I'm going to do for this weekend. Because originally I was planning on actually going outside and like touching grass, but if it's gonna rain, that's gonna put a damper on things. But I might just, I don't know. Maybe I'll take the chance to read instead. Because I've actually been behind on a light novel series I've been reading. And I've also picked up or it's more like I was gifted a copy of the Witch Hat Atelier manga, the Grimoire edition, which is this big, hefty text. It feels like a textbook, honestly. It's quite hefty. It's just like a bigger, hard-covered version of the first 3 volumes of Witch Hat, so I read through the equivalent of the first volume so far, and perhaps I'll find some time to sit down with some cup of tea and read through that manga, or like the light novel series. Because I've been reading Modern Villainous, and it's one of those series that I feel like I have to set time aside to actually read, because it's such a hefty... I would say it's not like it's hefty in terms of page count. It's hefty in terms of the content it has. Oh, welcome back. I was just talking about possible weekend plans. It might be raining where I am, so I was thinking of basically reading manga indoors with a cup of tea, or picking up one of the light novel series. Like, I've been reading the series, but because of how heavy the content is, it's like not really a light read. It's very heavy in terms of financial terms. It's like finance, politics, and like economics, so it's not like a really light read. There's a lot of things they talk about, and I'm like, I have no clue what they're talking about in this series, so I have to like carve time aside to actually soak in the material. You bought 2 new games for your success on job hunting. Ooh, congrats. Which games did you pick up? Physical copies or digital? I know Axis Games is having a sale for some of their titles. Because I was debating on picking up, Mistonia's Hope? It's like Mistonia's Hope, The Lost Delight. It was one of the Otome games I was interested in playing, but I thought the price was really steep. So I'm debating. I still really like to collect physical copies, but maybe for visual novels, I might just have to, wherever, get a $30 digital download versus paying like $70 for a physical copy. It's good though that you found them on a good sale and price. I'm trying to justify buying visual novels because so many Switch visual novels are so expensive now. For $70, I could buy like 2 or 3 visual novels from like indie developers on Steam. Oh, you got PJ Deuce. Oh, congrats, Medic. He was the first summon from the free key to get his set piece. Oh, wow. Congrats in that case. I still don't know if I'm gonna pull for Deuce. I think I might have to skip it. I've been slacking on grinding and twists. I need to get my gem count up again. One physical and one digital. Physical. Oh, you got the physical copy of Rune Factory. The digital one is Temtem. Oh, okay. I'm not sure about the... I don't know if I know Temtem. I've heard of My Time at Sandrock though. Which reminds me, I need to get back to playing Fields of Mysteria. I always kind of play it a lot and then put it down and wait for further updates, so I haven't played any of the newer content in Fields of Mysteria. But it's a nice cozy game, so I'd like to eventually kind of pick it back up. Same with Guardians of Azuma. Funny enough, I grinded a lot. I played a lot of that game back when it first came out, and then I put it down for a bit and then just haven't picked it up. It's just been piled onto the other games I have a backlog on, but Guardians of Azuma is pretty fun. I like a lot of the characters. Do you know perhaps who you would like, who you plan on going for? If you're interested in any of the bachelors or bachelorettes, who's your fave? I think he looks very cute in the PJs. Very Gyaru. Yeah, it's Gyaru. It does. It is very the friggin' cheetah print in the pink. It is so Gyaru coded. But I'm like, you know what? It takes a real man to rock that hot pink cozy wear set. In for a rough time. Yeah, still torn and Crowley. A Mouse Detective event. Huh, interesting. Yeah, you know, I wonder if they will bring in the Mouse Detective event. Because there is really no other events they could do. So it'd be kind of dry leading up to October if they don't have a new event in between. Not yet, now that I think about it. I haven't finished Rune Factory 5. I played Rune Factory 4 on the Nintendo DS. And then I ended up skipping Rune Factory 5 because none of the bachelors appealed to me. I just wasn't into any of their designs. But then when Guardians of Azuma came out, I'm like, okay, time to go back. Time to go back into Rune Factory. I need Crowley to do cruel dual magic. I just looked up as Gyaru. I just got the O and U wrong. All the girls, yeah. I guess like because I guess it's you hear more of the Gyaru style, but that's right. The Gyaruo, I guess, is the male counterpart to Gyaru. I don't really see many Gyaruos though, because I feel like every time, especially in like animes and stuff, it's always the Gyarus that get a lot of attention. But now that I think about it, I don't really see a lot of Gyaruos as like in general in any like basically anime or mangas. And if they are, I feel like they always make them the Nampa type, you know, the guy, the one guy that's like hitting on girls. Not trying to spell a male version. Yeah, it's a shame. I feel like we should see more of them. I guess they kind of end up looking more of like, I don't know, like Californian surfer type. Like a bro type. Meanwhile, like, I feel like Gyarus are seen quite a lot. Okay, now go get some snacks. Okay, go get some snacks. Go get settled in for some... I want to feel like snacking now too. But I am trying not to overeat. My bad habit is snacking. And it's like not doing great for my diet. I need to try to keep my calorie count low, but my bad habit is loving to eat sweets and snacks. It kind of died down a bit in the 2010s. Gyarus are making more a comeback. Yeah, because I'm like, there's Gyarus in anime too. I'm like, even Twisted Wonderland has a Gyaru, like the oh no, I'm trying to remember her name. Is it Yuna? Yuka? I think Yuka's, yeah, Yuna? For the fourth, she's the Scarabian Yu. So I think it's kind of interesting they made her a Gyaru. And then there's like always some like... But like the thing is, the gyarus in the animes are super sanitized, okay? Like they try to... There, you know, there's Marin Kitagawa from My Dress Up Darling, who they basically try to play off as a gyaru, but I'm like, she's not a real gyaru. She just seems more like a fashionable girl than like a true gyaru. So, and I don't know, maybe a lot of the guy-oriented or like animes tend to have more gyarus, but they're like diluted gyarus. Yeah, I wonder how the rest of 2026 will play out for the EN server. Yeah, Halloween event is definitely going to be Nightmare Before Christmas, the second part, because they have to follow that schedule. They can't just like skip Halloweens. But everything else is truly up in the air. I think you're talking about was Yuna. Yeah, I'm thinking about Yuna. Yuna is because Yuka is from the Savannah Claw, and then Yuna is the Scrabia's U version. Yeah, there's actually subcategories of Gyaru. I know there's like a Ko-Gyaru, which is like there's like the schoolgirl kind of type, which I think is like cute. But not a lot for the guys. I feel like we should see more. Alright. I gotta remember where I last left off in this game for Lovers Enigma. I'm hoping we can actually finish a playthrough tonight. Fingers crossed. But I know this is actually a pretty lengthy game, so we will see. Did I leave off? I've basically been using up all my save slots. 309. Yeah, pretty sure this is where I last left off. Yes, okay. Oh, right, so... That's right. You're back. There's something good to snack on in your kitchen. You're taking to your stash. Okay. Have fun there. Like, I want some too. Gimme. I can't wait to see Pump Fury U. I'm very curious it's gonna be... judging from the pattern, I assume it's gonna be a male. But I'm curious on what type of character to be. Yeah, so our boss, I think, just got attacked by a spirit. And this is like the next day. Right, it took me forever to figure out how to rip the talisman properly. The office is empty, silent. The faint hum of the fluorescent lights seemed almost louder than it should. You look towards the window, but outside it's pitch black. Your gaze drops to the desk. A phone lies there, oddly familiar. The screen shows your own number. A voice crackles through the line, muffled but unmistakably yours. What's going on? Closer and closer and closer. Oh, come on. I was like, I knew it was coming. I was like, oh, is this gonna be a jump scare? I was not expecting that jump scare, but at the same time, I was like, It's like, it's coming. Was that our boss? He's a big old scream face. Maybe that is our boss. Or was. I really gotta get my wish list for Twist Figure out. Yeah, gotta make sure save. You wake up in a cold sweat, twisting your neck, expecting to see the imprints of that god-awful creature's fingers choking you. But there's nothing. What? The talisman! Your eyes drop to your hands. The talisman is still there, gripped tight. The blood from your nose has dried, leaving streaks across your shirt. You explain yourself to her right now. I've had enough of your shit. Giving me involved is one thing, but her too? What if she hadn't been so lucky the second time? You see Takeshi drag Haruki by the collar, then drop him in front of you, his chest heaving. I see your message, medic. But what's happening? Haruki looks really beat up, his face worn, and you see traces of blood left over from whatever happened the night before. Speak. It all worked out! And I managed to learn some interesting information too. It's going to be alright, just let me handle this. No, we already let you handle this, and look where that led us. Some half-baked ritual that nearly got us killed. You realize what would have happened if I hadn't caught that rogue spirit in time? I barely managed to redirect it and I almost died doing it. You're strong! It's not like as if I didn't prepare. I have protections in place and it worked out for all of us. Not all of us. You dragged a civilian into this, Haruki. That alone could get an entire sect to come after us. You wasn't a good person. You was still a civilian. Why can't you understand all these reckless choices? You're endangering every single one of us. I'm trying to protect you. Then stop it. You're the one we need protecting from. Yikes. If that's how you really feel. Haruki gets to his feet and walks out of the house, the door closing behind him with a quiet, lingering bitterness. Wait. Shouldn't we go after him? And do what? Listen to him justify for the 1,000th time why what he's doing is the right thing? Give it up. People like him, they're too stubborn to change. I can't just leave him behind. I want to chase after Haruki. As you step out of the house, you hear your cell phone ring. Hey, I was pretty surprised when I got your message last night saying you weren't coming in to work today. Hope you're feeling alright. But what really surprised me was that your leave actually got approved. I didn't think our dirty, capitalistic boss had it in him to sign off on it. The funny thing is, he didn't even show up for work today. So much for his usual, why should I pay employees when they're sick nonsense. Anyways, I hope everything went okay yesterday. Especially with all that weird ghost stuff with Haruki. Wait, so maybe our boss didn't die? Maybe our boss is actually okay? Just super traumatized? Well, it went as well as you can expect when you're dealing with angry spirits. Right. I'm really glad you made it out in one piece. You're incredible. Anyways, I might not be an expert on spiritual matters, but I came across something interesting in the library yesterday. If you're free later, could you drop by? I'd like to show you what I found. I won't take up any more of your time. See you soon, if you're able to. Oh, okay. Find out what Ryota came across. Yeah, maybe the boss was like... actually did survive that spirit attack, but it's just like maybe it's extremely traumatized by it. Okay, so I only need to go to the library. Library, here it is. You head to the library. Ryota is already at one of the computers, waiting, his fingers tapping nervously on the desk. Ah, you're here. Look, I found another one of these. He points to the screen. The article looks harmless at first. Are you insured against ghosts? Hauntings are more common than you think. By Otome Haruki. Is this what you're showing me? His badly written article? Not exactly. The first few paragraphs were nonsense anyways, but then... You lean closer. At first it seems like a simple list of insurance agencies with their rates. But if your eyes move down, your stomach tightens. The list starts to shift. Cycle 250 minus 3. Cycle 376 minus 2. Or is it 2? Cycle 433. Numbers flicker for a split second before changing. Minus 1, 2, 3, repeating, but never in the same order twice. Some lines glitch mid-sentence. Phrases overlapping, dates flickering back and forth. You blink. Was that cycle 250 or 251? I thought he was crazy, but this is a whole new level. Do you have any idea what he's trying to say? Cycles, eh? Cycle. He can't mean cycle. Oh, you're scaring me. Is there something you two are up to? Do we want to tell Ryota about the cycle or leave him in the dark? Is it really my place to say what the cycle is? I'm running out of save slots. I've been save scumming so much. I'll just save up here. Should we tell him about the cycle? I feel like maybe to break the cycle, we might need help, right? The more people that are aware, isn't it better? Or is it like we might endanger him if we tell him about the cycle? I don't know. What would be the proper choice? Leave him in the dark, but then like he is close to us, so I feel like I don't know if Haruki can do it alone. I feel like we need to like band together, you know? I'm just gonna tell Ryota about the cycle. Whether he believes us or not is his call. I know this might sound impossible. Believe me, I've seen my fair share of strange things. No, this is stranger. I didn't believe it at first, not until I met that thing. That thing that burned down my apartment, it spoke. It spoke about a loop, a cycle. At first I couldn't make sense of it, but Haruki, he knew. He knew about it. Believe me, I've seen my fair share of strange things. Huh? No, this is stranger. Why am I looping now? I couldn't make sense of it, but Haruki, he knew. Okay, I was like, why is the sentence repeating twice? That thing, it cursed us. Or me, at least. I'm trapped in this convoluted, endless time loop. One I can't even fully remember. And yet, I have these dreams. Fragments of the past, pieces of things that scream that something's wrong. I don't know if the loop is real, but everything keeps pointing to it. I can't ignore it. Wait, so you're stuck in some sci-fi time loop? Is there even an escape? That's the thing. Haruki said I have to find my spiritual other half, someone whose energy complements mine enough to break the curse. And can I ask who that is? It might be Haruki. Like, I'm locked into this route, okay? Maybe this is actually not a good choice, but I'm locked in. It might be Haruki. I suppose so. But hearing you say it out loud, it hurts a little. Oof. Anyway, does this cycle thing affect Yoko or me in any way? I'm not too sure about that. The whole thing is pretty new to me, and Haruki's been really guarded with the details. Yeah, why is Ryota a threat? I kind of feel bad for him though, because he really has been by the MC's side this whole time. But like, she's not into him at all, even though it's like, clearly he's got a bit of a crush on her at the very least. I see. I mean, now that I know, maybe I can help you in any way I can. So, being in a loop is a little scary, but it can't be that hard, right? To break this curse thing. Well, it looks like Haruki's been at it for a while, but I'm more surprised that there are remnants of his documentation. He did say that every time the loop resets, we all lose our memories. Strangely enough, he managed to retain his and even leave a bit of evidence behind. Maybe we can find some more evidence, things he doesn't even remember documenting. He's probably been through so many loops, he doesn't remember them all. Welcome back, Emerald. So we told Ryota about the cycle and this endless time loop that we're in. So it looks like Ryota is like kind of just rolling with it. You're handling this awfully well for someone who could also potentially be in the loop. I'll try my best. I'll keep looking around and let you know if anything comes up. Yeah, she's really chill. Oh yeah, also we went to the library because Ryota found this on the computer. There's this article that Haruki wrote. And it's just like a normal article, but then as you keep scrolling, it's got like lines that say like cycle 250, cycle 430, like etc, etc. So it seems like Haruki's been keeping track of the loops. But I assume we've probably been in at least like 400 plus loops by now. I think he's got like numbers 1, 2, and 3, but we don't know what those mean. It's like, okay. Maybe we can go to Haruki's office and see if he's there? Oh, whoops. We head to Haruki's office, hoping to find him there, but it's completely boarded up this time. Why is my phone glitching? Oh god. I might have broken the game. Did I break the game? Oh. Okay, I may have broken the game a tiny smidge. Let me... Okay. Alright. Let me try not to break the game this time. I don't know what happened there. It just like glitched. Crazy. Okay, let me see if I can go back to Haruki's office. So it's completely boarded up. Whatever battle he's been fighting with the insurance company seems to have ended in total defeat. Oh no! Poor Haruki's office! Completely boarded up. GG. Maybe we should go to the parking lot? I don't know where to visit then. The Riverside? I don't know what my sanity level is at. Did I check? I don't remember. I can't find the cat either. I was like, maybe I'll go see the cat. I don't see the cat. Let's go to the pharmacy. Maybe we can get drugs. Hey, back again? How have you been? Been keeping busy, I hope? Actually, I was hoping you could help me with a small favor. There's a package I need delivered to your neighbor. Well, ex-neighbor, I suppose. I've been trying to reach him all morning, calling and calling, but no luck. He's not picking up. I thought maybe you could take it to him? Fine, I guess. Great! Just hand this bag to him and you're done. What do you mean, visit Ren? I didn't even visit Ren yet. You gonna really trust me to handle someone else's drugs? I mean, I love how it's like my task is like, go visit Ren, and I already checked it off. I'm like, what do you mean? I haven't visited him yet. Let's see if Ren will answer. There's no answer. Knock knock? Okay, maybe I leave. Something, an uneasy feeling tells you something isn't right. What? I need to go back. Knock knock. Maybe he's dying or something. Knock knock. Knock knock. Hello? Hello? Open up. Open up. Knock knock knock. Ren, are you in there? Hello? Oh, almost immediately the door swings open and Ren bursts out looking flustered and caught off guard. His eyes widen slightly when he sees you. What are you doing here? Get out! I was worried about you. I don't want your concern. I just wanted to give you this. It's from the pharmacist. I don't need something like that anymore. His voice cuts through the air, harsher than you've ever heard it. The words feel final, almost like a wall slamming shut between you. His hand twitches at his side as if he's holding back from saying more. Ren, I just want to understand. You don't get it. You never do. Stop prying into things you can't fix. If you really cared, you'd stay out of this instead of making it worse. Well, I don't understand what's happening. I just want to help you, Ren. Jeez, I'm only delivering this because the pharmacist asked. Like, my god. There's nothing you can do, not now. If you really cared about me, you let me repent on my own. Before you can respond, he pulls the door shut with a sharp thud, leaving you standing alone in the silence of the hallway. I have no idea what just happened. I feel like I'm missing some context here. I'm like, what did I do to you, Ren? What did I do to you? Hello? I just came here to give you your drugs. Gosh, no need to be so mad about it. The last time we talked to him, he was concerned. I was glad that we survived the fire, and now he's being all angry. Let's see, sweet shop. There's a pause before she shuffles out from the back room. Something about her feels off. Forgive me. I've been feeling a little under the weather. I suppose I'm not as strong as I used to be. Her voice is hoarse, each word dragged out through fatigue. She lifts a handkerchief to her mouth as a cough racks her frame. When she pulls it away, you catch sight of something clinging to the fabric, dark strands of hair. What the fuck? Granny, what is that? Are you? It's been like this since yesterday. I just need more rest, that's all. Another cough tears through her, harsher this time. Her hands tremble as she waves you toward the door. Granny, let me help you. This seems serious. Don't fuss over me. I've survived far worse back in my youth. But you're coughing up things. That isn't normal. Enough. I'm closing the shop, whether you like it or not. I only kept it open because Renjiro promised he would stop by. If you happen to see that boy, tell him Granny is very cross with him. She coughs again, then steels herself with a faint smile. Go on now, don't linger here. The stale air clings to you as you step back outside, her muffled cough echoing behind the sliding door as it shuts. Okay. Why is everyone being so weird? First Ren was all pissy at me, and then now Granny's coughing up hair like a cat. What is happening? I guess I'll go to the parking lot? Yeah, like what the heck happened? Like, the parking lot remains empty for now. For now. Like, where else am I supposed to go? Back to the temple? To the river? You see Haruki sitting by the riverside, lost in his thoughts. The same riverside that holds so many dear memories for you, given all the history you have with it. In the way Haruki stares longingly at its tides, you wonder if he does too. This is the first time in a while I had had time to actually think. I've just been chasing the same plan over and over again, and for whatever reason, they just don't seem to work. No matter how strong I am, they always seem to fail. I'm tired. I don't know how long I could keep this up for. Then let me help you. You don't have to do this alone, Haruki. He pauses. You can see the tremble on his lips as he holds back what he really wants to say. I can't. I can't. These things aren't so simple. I can't drag more people into this mess. You can't tell me, or you just don't want to. Haruki, if you hadn't told me about the talisman last night, I wouldn't have known, and you'd be even more badly injured than you are now. I know you're trying really hard, but I can't keep coming to you, begging you to open up. You have to trust me too. I do trust you, it's just hard. Everything always comes back to me, and for some reason I'm the one who remembers everything, and... Should I let him continue or cut him off? Cut him off or let him continue? Hey, just in case. I'll let him continue. No matter what I do, the outcome is always the same. This damn loop. It keeps resetting over and over and over. I don't know how to stop it. If only that guy was here, he would have known what to do. I had to go and mess that up too, didn't I? No wonder Takeshi hates me. All I do is ruin things for everyone. I don't even know why you're still here. At least Kazuki made you happy. All I do is hurt you. So, what's your next move? Who cares? It doesn't matter anymore. Everything I do just ends in failure anyway. It does matter, because now you have me. And not just me, Takeshi's here too, and I could probably get Ryota to help us as well. You're not alone, Haruki. Whatever happens is not your fault. I don't care about the outcome as long as I get to help. I believe you can handle it on your own, but doing so will probably lead you to something really bad happening to you. And I want to prevent that as much as I can. Because I care about you, Haruki. Let's get through this together. Ape alone weak? Ape? Ape alone weak? When monkey single? Monkey no strong? Ape together strong. What? This is such a mood whiplash. That's right, guys. Ape alone weak. Ape together strong. We clan. We both apes. We strong together. I love that. Just like, why are we suddenly going into like gorilla mode? Haruki lets out a small laugh. The first you've heard from him in a while. We strong. I've been really dumb, haven't I? You're right. I've been too much of a control freak, trying to do everything myself. I haven't been completely honest with you either. but you probably could tell. I was always scared. Scared of the future, even if there isn't one. Scared that the future wasn't one with you. Scared that I wasn't even worth standing beside you. I think I'll always be scared. But hearing your words now, for the first time, it's oddly comforting. Thank you for believing in me. It feels nice to be on the receiving end of that for once. I'll be home at midnight today. I've got an idea. And this time, I'll share it with all of you, so wait for me. Let's do this. And together this time. Except for Ren, because Ren's being a dick right now. I'm gonna check out the cinema. We head to the cinema, hoping to catch a late night show. As you approach, you notice the doors are firmly shut. A handwritten sign taped to the glass. Cinema's closed today. Come back tomorrow for more blockbusters, including one with a name you'll find out tomorrow. Maybe next time. No movie for us. What is that small little shrine I want to go to? The quick question, was there ever confirmation Ian's getting Blazing? You know what? No, never was a confirmation. But Blazing Jewel was like a anniversary event on JP's side. So I feel like if they don't bring it early, we would get it next year. Basically, I feel we would get it in January if they wanted to follow the EN anniversary. So I feel like Blazing Jewel, if they're following the schedule, it may be until the next anniversary. I don't know, I'm worried about Ren. Talking about repenting. Did the cult get him? Yeah, I have no clue what happened. I feel like something, like some event happened in the middle of all this, and there's like, we weren't provided some context previously for it. Where's that little shrine that I could get some sanity at? I swear to God, it was somewhere here. Oh, right here. You approach the Jesus statue and notice the cat stretched out lazily beside it. From the statue comes a faint rustling, followed by the same low croaking sound you've heard outside your window on restless nights. Just as the noise begins to rise, the cat suddenly lets out a sharp echoing meow and the sound is gone. Silence. The cat blinks slowly, offering a purr, and curls back to sleep. Oh, no sanity? Okay, it doesn't increase my sanity meter. Maybe my sanity doesn't even matter anymore, now that we're like past day 5 or something. I guess I'll just go back to the temple, I suppose. Hi, Joshua. You pulled 100 pulls for Oliver Blot Jamil. Did you get him at least? It sounds like you had to hit pity for that. Temple? Okay, let me save. Hell no. Oh, I am sorry to hear. That sounds rough. Oh wait, there's more pages? Oh damn, okay. You got a spook? Did you got a spook? I feel like spooks have been a thing on EN quite a fair bit. I haven't pulled recently. Dorm uniform Jamil, perhaps? Or Callum, another Scrabia member. Wait, did I save it? Yeah. I'm gonna save for Scully. Okay. I think we're all saving for Scully. I'm saving for Scully. Actually, no. I'm saving for Overlord Azul. That's coming out next month. And then I'm saving for Scully. So I gotta be really stingy with my gems now. It was an A spook. Oof. I am sorry to hear a Heart's-of-Veal spook. I had my fair share of those. In terms of 2025 JP that Ian hasn't seen yet, they have a rerun for Stitch. I think we'd get it in July instead of Porfest. I'm surprised we wouldn't get Porfest yet. But I guess they would, yeah, I suppose a rerun for Lost in a Book makes sense. Did Ian get Portfest refund? To be honest, I don't remember. I feel like we didn't. I feel like we did not get Portfest rerun. A few talismans are scattered across its surface. And although Takeshi still refuses to acknowledge him fully, the air feels a little less tense. Okay, Takeshi is here too. At least he's helping out. They're doing the staff rerun, then there's hope. Yeah, I assume... I mean, like, Ian does more reruns than JP, so I presume that at some point we're gonna get, like, a rerun again. We're already getting reruns of these older banners, even ones that JP hasn't have a rerun for. Yeah, I feel like Ian definitely does more reruns, for sure. Yeah, JP has not had, like, a teacher's rerun. You're finally here! If you come any later, I think I would have died of pure anxiety. This guy keeps looking at me weird. I'm not. I'm just baffled by your sheer incompetence and recklessness at times. Mean. So mean. Well, I'm glad to see you two made up, at least. Hardly. I'm simply extending my charity by tolerating his presence. Cry emoji. Anyway, I'll keep this quick. I've got a new plan, but this time I need your help. I know what went wrong with the doll. It's simple, really. When a spirit is controlled by just one person, all their anger and resentment gets funneled into a single point. That makes the curse unstable, like a wobbly table leg. And then you add vengeance into the mix and bam! The bindings just collapse under the weight of it all. Summarize. I was getting to it. Basically, we need two things. More conduits to stabilize the bindings, and a powerful spirit whose will isn't powered by vengeance. And I suppose we're the conduits part. That leaves the powerful spirit. Is there even a spirit like that? Most spirits are driven by vengeance, but there are rare ones whose very essence is pure. But does a spirit like that even exist? One we can actually use? The air shifts, heavy and uneasy. Takeshi's eyes narrow at Haruki, his glare sharp as if he's pieced together something you haven't. Is there? Seriously, you can't mean... There's a spirit powerful enough that we can use. You know him. We do? Yeah, I know, maybe the one that's trying to be getting at us this whole time? No Portfest rerun for Ian yet. Okay. I guess, like, yeah, we're just gonna keep waiting for it. I just assume we're just gonna keep doing reruns. For like the rest of the year. You do. No. Not him. Look, you don't have to agree to anything. This guy's always coming up with the most absurd plans. But it's not absurd. It makes sense. Well, logically. Lingering spirits are, by nature, violent and malevolent. They exist only to seek revenge for the lives they lost. Exhibit A, the doll. What if we could remove that anger entirely, and instead draw on a being of pure good, one that only wants to help and protect? So it wouldn't be a spirit per se, more like his essence. Do you want to use Kazuki? Like, hey Kazuki, would you like to help us out? If you're there, give us a sign. Alright, 3 AM, getting up with slow bake of adventure. Doom reruns. JPF Fairy Gala rerun. Yeah, we're getting Fairy. I think we've gotten Fairy Gala rerun. So we already go, and then yeah, the Tsum Tsum reruns were happening on the JP side, right? So I don't know if we'll get Little Big Adventure, because I feel like it's, well, maybe by end of year. I mean, we still got like 6 more months. So it's like Ian has to make up its mind. Are we catching up to JP or not? Remember when I said that whatever's haunting you isn't Kazuki? Well, that doesn't mean his presence is completely gone. I'm sure you felt him too, at least a few times. You're really thinking about doing something like this? I only want to protect the people I care about, but I won't do it unless Koa agrees to it. So we want to use Kazuki, part of the plan to bind that doll spirit. I mean, if Kazuki's down for it, I guess. It's kind of hard to ask him for his permission. JP had the Fairy Gala rerun this year, February 3rd. Okay. And I mean, like, Fairy Gala has... I always forget because I'm like, I feel like there's like... There's the Fairy Gala and the Fairy Gala remix, I guess. Which was like also getting a rerun. I forget now. I was like... literally just went over this recently. I'm like, wait, aren't we getting this again? I don't remember. I'm gonna agree to the plan if Kazuki wants to be used. Alright, let's see it. Haruki takes a deep breath. The lights around him flicker, and he lets out a low chant, whispers of words he can barely understand. In the middle of this temple grounds, you see shadows morph, swirl, and materialize into an all too familiar figure. Is that? You walk towards the spirit, with a slight smile on his face as he seems to be staring into the distance, almost as if reminiscing the happier days. Kazuki? Can you hear me? But he says nothing. Hey, Kazuki, say something. You're there, aren't you? Please. The Kazuki in front of you has all his features, his smile, his melancholic stare, the clothes you thrifted with him. Well, we've thrifted together with him, okay. Yet behind his empty smile is just a husk. What was left of Kazuki is only the shell. You can't really say anything, unfortunately. So is this just a mannequin wearing his face? Is this supposed to make me feel any better? I suppose not. Kazuki-san, how do you feel about Koa? I love and care for her this very much. I'm sorry things turned out this way. Kazuki, I wanted to protect you before. I shouldn't have looked into redacted. Oh, okay. The other half of him is still locked in the beyond. At least we're sure what we have here is... This time, for sure, I'll be able to help you. I think we've got our confirmation. What do you think? Should we do it? You take a look at Kazuki, his eyes finally locked into yours. But this time you see a flicker of determination behind it. If Kazuki is down, I'm down. Let's do it. Alright, let's do it. Great, because it's pretty tough managing this by myself. You see Haruki finally relax. The silhouette of Kazuki fades, and Haruki almost slumps over the table. Haruki? I'm okay. At least I won't have to do this alone this time. If we waited any longer, I would have... Thick blood streams from his nose as he quickly wipes it away, his hands trembling slightly. You really thought you'd be able to do this alone? I thought I did, but having the two of you here makes things much easier. Right, so what exactly do we need to do? Let's see. First, we need to form a circle, and then we need to sync up. His essence will appear, and then we can guide him to where he needs to go. Sounds simple enough. You take their outstretched hands, gripping them nervously as Haruki begins to chant. Let's all hold hands now, in a circle. It feels strange, like static coursing through your veins, every inch of your body tingling with the unknown. Suddenly, a zap. Calm down, your heartbeat's rising. Go easy on her, she's never done this before. That's why it's even more important she stays calm. Zap, zap, zap. What's happening? Zap. We're not syncing up. We need to concentrate. I'm trying, but you're not making it any easier. You fight through the pain, your head a mess. The static doesn't stop. You almost break away from their grasp. You can do it. You've done it before. You can do it again. I can do it. I just need to focus. By playing DDR on my mobile. This is exactly how you deal with those pesky spirits. There we go. I can do this. I can do this. That's the spirit. We're almost there. Soon at the center of the three of you, the silhouette reappears once more. It feels like your senses are blocked again. You're not sure it's because of the ritual or the growing discomfort of seeing Kazuki again. And yet, even through your blurry vision, you can make out Kazuki's smile, fixed and staring back at you. Alright, now that's done. Here are 3 talismans. They'll safeguard us in case anything goes wrong. You know the drill, tear them if something bad happens. This one's mine, as indicated by this cute little drawing of me on the side. This one belongs to Kakashi. And this one's yours, and this one. We'll tear it in the end so Kazuki's essence can return. Alright, let's get this over with. Day 9. Oh wow, okay. 7.5 is finally getting the audio added. Oh yeah, I remember they announced that. I'm like, why didn't they just add the audio in to begin with? It's just strange that they're doing it after the fact. You swallow, then shut your eyes. Which I will save my game. The room fades, breathing shifts, something thick settles over the air. Haruki's voice lowers. 3, 2, 1. Darkness cracks open. A vision snaps into place like someone yanked a curtain aside. A train carriage, bleached in white light, rows of empty seats. The methodical bumping of the rails as the train glides across it. You turn toward the windows. You see your reflection staring back at you. Only it isn't yours. I'm really Kazuki. It worked. What did I tell ya? It was bound to work sooner or later. Look around, blinking. The air smells faintly of metal and disinfectant. Fluorescent lights hum overhead. It's this train, a perfectly normal, very mundane looking underground train. Huh? This is it? I was expecting something a lot more mystical. I suppose I was expecting their headquarters or the temple. Why a train though? Interesting. I feel like playing my home game now. Well, you did just get 2 new ones, right? Sure, you're itching to play them. I like an authentic experience about the translations, not the scheduling problems that have long since passed. Yeah, honestly, I'm like, I don't understand why they had to make the delays like that. Yeah, I was like, I guess we're possessing him, or we're like channeling our mind into his spirit? I wonder why Kazuki brought us here. Okay, enough exposition. We have to find out why we're here and what Kazuki wants to tell us. I mean, a little more exposition might have helped. We are literally standing inside someone's subconscious manifestation of trauma. Or just a regular stationary train at a train station. That's what we have to find out. Oh wow, yeah, things are... Ooh. Kazuki's legs start moving on their own. His quiet steps echoes through the empty train carriage. Despite not being the one in control, you feel the shift in weight as Kazuki walks. You feel every sway of the carriage's motion, even the subtle wind coming through the door's gaps. I mean, he's not really possessing MC. We're in his consciousness, I suppose. Playing Honkai to catch up on the story. I'm still behind on Genshin. I heard the recent update in Genshin, the story wasn't that great. So I'm not particularly motivated. The lights overhead flicker in that cheap, uneven pattern that always makes everything feel 10 times more haunted. Even the automated announcements are wrong. They buzz on, static-filled, but never actually say what the next station is. So, see anything of importance? Anything spooky, symbolic, deeply traumatic? Or anything dangerous? You'll never know what's lurking around. Kazuki's body continues moving, almost like he knows exactly where he's supposed to go. I don't know yet. You glance from seat to seat, searching. Nothing. Just the metallic hum of the tracks below and a cold silence pressing in. Oh, I guess I have to inspect. Oh, there's a bag there. I still have my Genshin Nui plushies. Oh, cute! I took both my Goro and Nuvi at Nui's on a date after my shift today. Oh, cute! I've got like my Zhongli Nui. Alright, what's in the bag? A bag sits on the seat. You recognize it instantly. That's Kazuki's bag. It looks exactly the same. Same shape, same worn edges from his morning commutes. Seeing it here in this strange, empty train makes the air feel heavy. Kazuki reaches for it before you can decide anything. His hands move with a familiar purpose that isn't yours. The latch clicks open. Inside are stacks of papers. Dozens of sheets. Handwritten. Reports, notes, timelines, names, dates. Kazuki flips through them too fast for you to take in. Interesting. These all seem to be information on the cult. Kazuki suddenly pauses on one page. It looks different. The handwriting is messy, frantic, written on the back of a clean sheet like he had no time to find a proper page. Your vision leans in as Kazuki brings it closer. I dug too deep. They are sending someone after me soon. You try to follow his movements. He is turning the page and you catch the beginning of a name. You cannot focus fast enough. The paper is pushed back into the bundle before you can read more. Wait! Kazuki does not slow down. His hand dives deeper into the bag and pulls out a small velvet box. You know exactly what it is. Is that? It's my... our ring. The train hums around you. The lights flicker as if reacting to the sudden shift in motion. Kazuki opens the box only a little. Inside, the small gemstone catches a faint glimmer of light. A promise that never reached the future. Oh no! He got a ring for us. You been watching your friend play Infinity Nikki? It's certainly a whimsical game. I mean, it's like a full dress-up game, right? But like open world. I'm like, oh, did the cult send an assassin after Kazuki? You get one breath with it, one fragile second. You felt your hearts warm for a split second, turning to a slight ache, then from confidence to hope. Before Kazuki closes the lid. Not harshly, not carelessly. Just firm and final, just like his passing. He places the box back into the bag. He shuts the latch. His hands rest on the bag for one last moment, as if finishing a thought he cannot voice. You sigh, a feeling of disappointment and confusion overwhelming you. Are you holding up alright? I don't know. I don't even know why he brought the ring up again. Or showed me all that stuff. It might have been his way of telling you something. Even in his subconscious state, he's still thinking of you. Perchance? The train creaks softly, the lights sway. The world feels suspended, as if it awaits your next step. You want to play it because you love the Nikki series? Had the original story retcon. Funny enough, I didn't even realize before that Infinity Nikki had a lore or story. There's still dark themes. Okay, less cynical take on magic. Okay. All I know is I'm like, oh, dress up game and then open world. I didn't even realize the whole story. Such a strange advertisement of a woman staring back at you. It reads, "Are you lonely? Maybe you can find some companionship with Ami." You don't think you've seen this one before, but it looks promising. Okay. The train car stretches before you in long, silent rows of empty seats. Not a single passenger in sight, no murmur or conversation. Only the low hum of the rails beneath you. Oh. It's too quiet, too still, and in a place that should be filled with commuters or at least somebody besides you. The emptiness feels deliberate, the only real sign that whatever is happening here is not what it seems. Okay, we check the chair. We look out the window. For me, Infinity Nikki had so much gigabytes of your storage can't fit. That's like me with Love in Deep Space. It got too big. You glance at the window and your reflection stares back. You doubt you'll ever get used to it, though something's different. His expression looks pained. What's that noise? The lights in the previous cabins. They're going out. A rapid, predatory rhythm, each bulb snapping into darkness like something is moving through the train, claiming space as it comes. Shit, something might be here with us. Before you can even process it, Kazuki's body reacts. Your breath catches as you're dragged into a full sprint. At least we're not staying around to find out. The train stretches on forever, each cabin identical, each doorway slamming open with the force of Kazuki's momentum. The lights overhead continue to die, chasing you cabin by cabin. I really don't like this part, just saying. The lights surge for a moment. A deep lurch rolls through the train, and everything flickers. In that fractured second, you catch a shape in the next cabin. A silhouette in one of the seats. Still. Familiar. Then the lights snap back, and Kazuki's body bursts through the door to the cabin. And she's there. Granny. Sitting calmly in the seat as if she'd been waiting for a long time. Before you can react, her hand shoots out and clamps around your wrist with surprising strength. You expect her to greet Kazuki with a perplexed look, as if she can't quite understand why he's here. But instead, she turns to you. The lights stabilize in an instant. The oppressive darkness behind you retreats, like wherever was chasing you simply vanished. The train settles into a quiet, steady hum. Isn't that the old lady from the sweet shop? Granny keeps holding your wrists, eyes fixed on you with a clarity that cuts straight through the illusion. Where am I? Renjiro, he brought me here and... something's wrong. What do you mean Ren brought you here? Why did Ren bring you here? That's like only people with much money to afford a device with many storage. At that point, you might need to actually buy a whole like iPad or tablet to fit that memory. Granny, can you tell me anything else? Do you remember how you got here? She squints, trying to gather her thoughts. I don't know. I remember going home. Ren was there, but he was acting strange. Muttering something under his breath, and... he brought Hara-san with him. Hara-san? Who's that? Granny's face tightens. Confusion settles over her like a fog. I don't remember. Everything after that is gone. I just woke up here. Oh dear, I'm a little frightened. She starts coughing again, harder this time. She lifts a shaking hand to her mouth. Tiny strands of hair cling to her palm. Granny? You lean closer, instinctively reaching out to steady her. Haruki's voice cracks sharply into the moment. Wait! Granny's coughing stops. Her shoulders twitch once, twice, like something is winding her up from inside. Then she looks up at you. Her eyes are glassy, unfocused, wrong. Oh, hello? Hello? She lunges at you. Pull a talisman! This feels. She dissolves. Takeshi vanishes with her. No, Takeshi! We've lost Takeshi. It's alright. It's fine. Totally fine. We still have 2 left. Just, maybe try not to use all of them in the next 5 minutes. Oof. Yeah, I'm like, wait, you said Ren brought you here, or was that a lie? Or is she just lying to us? I'm like, what is happening? What is... I still understand how Ren is involved. You can't even process what he said, let alone respond calmly. Your mind is already elsewhere, tightening a worry about Granny. I guess we lost connection with Takeshi. What's happening? Where's Granny? Is Granny okay? You struggle to steady Kazuki's trembling hands, your own panic bleeding straight into him. I didn't mean to. I didn't want to hurt her. Oh god, what if Granny's hurt? I need to get to her. Listen, something's pulling Granny into all of this, and if we rush to her, whatever it was will be loose. For all I can tell, her body should be fine. Maybe a little sore from all that bad energy, but she'll be alright. You swallow, forcing yourself to focus on his voice. We still need to find the source, and this is the only way to fix any of this. And you are the only one who can do it, so you need to pull yourself back together, alright? I'm still here with you. You still got this. Somewhere in the background, Takeshi's muffled voice chimes in like he's talking through static. Yeah, we're here. Just Stay focused. You can do this. Their voices anchor you, threading through the panic. Slowly, the shaking in Kazuki's hands eases. Right. Let's go. Yeah, I'm like, does Ren have a history with the cults? Maybe he's involved somehow. Kazuki's footsteps echo down the empty carriage as he pushed deeper through the endless rows of seats. The tunnel of lights flicker overhead, humming like it's waiting for something to break. I still don't understand. What kind of dragged Granny into all of this? She shouldn't be here. None of this makes sense. Well, Granny might have been connected to the cult in ways she didn't realize. Maybe the bad energy pulled her into this place, kept her here. But she's a good person. She wouldn't be part of something like that. Another thing about that, she mentioned someone named Renjiro brought her here. The name hits you like a stone dropped into your stomach. You haven't spoken to Ren in days. You don't know where he is. You don't know what he's been doing. We did talk to him. He was being a really huge dick, too. You open your mouth to say he wouldn't do something like that, but the words don't make it past your throat. Almost instantly, Haruki questions you, as though he read your mind. Well, what do you think of Ren? Do you believe he's the kind of person who dragged Granny into something like this? No, I believe in Ren. What do you think of him, Haruki? Yeah, I don't know much about him, to be honest. We haven't really spoken that much with him, but at the same time, I actually don't think Ren would drag Granny into this. I wouldn't say I believe in Ren. Honestly, I don't think Ren is behind this. I could be wrong. It might kick me in the ass later, but I actually don't think it's Ren. Like, I feel like Ren... No, Ren is... I think he's close with Granny. I don't think he'd willingly hurt her. I'm gonna say I believe in Ren. I don't really know Ren that well, but I believe in the idea of him. That he's a good person. Maybe that's naive. Maybe it is. But I want to believe there's good in people. From what I've seen, Ren doesn't feel malicious. He feels troubled, lost. Not someone who would willingly hurt others. And I know he wouldn't manipulate someone as kind to him as Granny. Not on purpose, at least. That's a very kind way of looking at it. I just hope you don't think that kindness is a weakness. I've been so passive, so hung up on Kazuki's death. Sometimes I wonder if I'm just stuck. I've never seen your kindness as something negative. And you shouldn't either. Empathy is never a weakness. In a place like this, that matters more than you think. Haruki hesitates, his usual bounce faltering for just a second. I'll be honest with you. I'm feeling quite anxious. Way more than I usually am. That's the first. Did you say usually I'm? Okay, so that is not a typo. It's just... I've never made it this far before. Somewhere around here, I always mess up. Mess up how? Haruki pauses, almost as if weighing the risk of what he's able to tell me. Haruki. Alright. Most of the time, the ritual fails. Or the loop just ends. Abruptly. I get thrown back to the first day every time. This is the first time it's actually worked properly. And I think it's because you're here. Me? You. Truth be told, it's frustrating, in all honesty. Knowing I failed so many times before this. But hey, if it took 30 tries, at least it wasn't 31. 31 is such an ugly number. No symmetry, bad vibes. Unless we flip it horizontally and one doesn't have a pointy thing. That's your takeaway? Absolutely. A muffled voice echoes from nearby. Can you two stop flirting and find out what you're supposed to find? I forgot about Takeshi. He's like third wheeling into this whole fiasco that we're in. Wait, what number is ugly? I got distracted. He basically said at least it's 30 times, so like 30 fails and not 31, because 31 for some reason it's like an ugly number to him. Your face heats up instantly. We're not flirting. Yeah, this is not flirting. This is position. I regret being conscious. Hey, it's important to talk about these things. It helps stabilize our feelings, especially in a place like this where we don't even know where to look. It prevents negative energy from building up and clouding our judgment, so we can focus on finding what we need. Spirituality 101. For a moment, the air feels lighter. You hadn't noticed how heavy it was until now. You glance around. The train still stretches endlessly ahead, carriage after carriage repeating itself, but something is different. At the very end, near the first carriage, you notice it. Someone is standing there. I see someone in the first carriage. Let's head over to it. Wait! Before you go, I need to tell you something, or maybe remind you. Kazuki was a good person. He is a good person. I know that. And whatever spirit is hiding here, whatever's feeding on all of this, it's going to try to twist that. It's going to use your guilt and make you think otherwise. As it usually does. Honestly, I probably made it this far because of Kazuki too. Not just you. Which is a little annoying. Would have been nice to say I did this purely on my own. Still, I'm grateful. I just wish I could have known him when he was alive. You're keeping things vague again, Haruki. Vague and sentimental. I know. And I'm sorry. But I promise I'll tell you everything after this. And especially the things he couldn't tell you when he was alive. Your chest tightens. Even in this strange place, even with fear buzzing quietly under your skin, those words settle heavily. As if acknowledging them pulls the world forward, the endless carriages finally end. I see something. A silhouette. Great. Let's get this over with. Maybe they can finally tell us what's going on. The figure waits at the final cabin. You slide the train door aside and step into the cabin. As you do so, pain detonates behind your eye. It ripped through your skull, sharp and blinding, like a migraine striking all at once. Ow! What's wrong? Ow! You feel it twice, once in your own head, and again echoing as though it does not belong solely to you. Haruki's pain resonates through you, the ritual connecting you two in some way. You force yourself to stay upright, pushing through the pain, locking onto the image ahead. Kazuki moves forward on unsteady legs, his vision wavers, his limbs tremble as if they might give out at any moment. The instant the figure speaks, the pain surges violently. It is fear flooding your senses, not yours, Kazuki's. You? The man before you sounds confused, almost uncertain. You are here? I thought I saw the last of you when I ripped this pathetic body off you. Is this what a dead man leaves behind? Lingering thoughts, fragments, regret. His eyes never settle on you. Not on Haruki either. Every word is meant for the body you possess. You never fought back before. Not in any of the past loops. But this is a first. Your breath escapes you in a sharp gasp. The man freezes. Slowly, deliberately, he turns his head. His gaze snaps to you, the you beyond the spiritual realm. You. The cabin feels impossibly small. What are you doing here? You've come to find me, finally. Are you choosing me now? He steps closer. The light behind him devours his face, leaving only shadow, but you see his hands reaching out. He grabs your shoulders, desperate, fingers digging in as though you're afraid you might disappear. His words pour out in a frantic rush, barely coherent. Why did you come to me in this form? I would have accepted you any other way, but this is something. He laughs again, sharp and unhinged. No matter. His grip tightens. It's all right. I'm so glad you've never chosen me. The thing keeps shaking you. The motion is violent, relentless. Nausea churns in your stomach, rising fast, threatening to tear straight through you. Your vision blurs. You try to force out a word, anything, but nothing comes. Did we find our yandere on this Otome? Did whatever spirit, creature that is here with us? He's like, oh my god, you finally picked me? Is this finally my time? It almost tears through you. You can't even force out a stop until Haruki does so for you. Stop it. Let her go. His voice booms through the carriage, loud enough that the metal walls seem to shudder. The shaking stops instantly. The silhouette freezes. Slowly it tilts its head, studying you. Too closely, too intently, as if peeling you apart piece by piece. Then it snaps. You brought her here to taunt me. When will you leave us alone, you incessant parasite? Every loop you come here to disrupt my plans. And now you've done the most despicable thing of bringing her here to taunt me. He screams and screams, clawing at his own hair, voice breaking into something raw and feral. As he staggers forward, the light finally reaches his face. Hazuki? The figure freezes. He blinks, as if waking from a dream. Slowly, painfully, he forces a smile. You can tell it hurts him to hold it. Kazuki? No. He shakes his head. It's me. Do you remember me? His voice softens, almost pleading. I'm using this form, so it might be easier for you. You always rejected my real form. He steps closer. Do you remember me? Please say you remember me. His eyes glisten with something desperate. You came to find me here, after all. Fate finally brought us together. Please, say my name, please. Kazuki, what's wrong with you? What's happening to you? The smile shatters instantly. He screams. It is raw, visceral, tearing straight through the cabin. He grabs your body and the pressure slams into your shoulders at the same time. Your own scream tears free as pain floods your senses. It's me. You came to me this time. You never did this. Please remember. You forgot. Just like how you forgot me. You feel like something crawling up behind you. Not a touch, but something arguably much worse. Something is pressing into your mind, gnawing at it, consuming you from the inside. I'm like, who is this? Maybe it is Hiroshi no Kami? Your vision swims. There's too many voices. Koa, listen to me. She's here. She's trying to distract you. He is panting now. Every breath sounds wrong, uneven, shaky, like he's forcing air into lungs that do not want to cooperate. Something is wrong with the ritual. Something is wrong with Haruki. Something's wrong. Haruki, what's wrong? Why is his name turned back to monk? The words blur together, your head throbs. I'm like, who, she? What? The sound refuses to fade no matter how tightly you press your hands over your ears. It pushes straight through you. The pressure builds. Then, suddenly, a small bell rings. Clear, sharp, final. Break free. The grip on your shoulders vanishes. Your body lurches forward as the man releases you, but his hand immediately shoots out again, fingers stretching desperately, trying to pull you back. Your heart slams against your ribs. Now, tear it! You can't, it's too much. Poor Takeshi got... he turned back into an NPC. Tear it! Your fingers brush the talisman. You know what will happen if you do. You know it will hurt him. But what other choice do you have? Tear your own talisman, tear Haruki's talisman. No, I'm taking this one. I'm taking one for the team. Bye, Haruki. You reach for a talisman. Not the one calling to you. Haruki's. Your fingers hesitate for half a second. Then you tear it. A scream rips through the cabin. Ah! Haruki! I hope that was the right choice. You wait for him to snap back with a joke, with irritation, with anything at all. Nothing comes. The silence that follows is heavier than the scream. Did you make the right choice this time? The man in front of you exhales slowly, almost content. His shoulders relax, his smile widens, stretching too far, pulling at the edges of his face like it no longer fits him. His body shifts. Skin splits and reforms. Something long and familiar coils out from within. There it is. Oh, you! That look on your face. It steps closer, its presence pressing down on your chest. Funny how these things always end with someone hurt. You hurt him. Just like you hurt the others. Oh, centipede, quick, spit on it! Hazuki trusted you. Ren followed you. Granny suffered for you. And now Haruki bleeds for you. Funny, isn't it? No, I did not mean to. Intent does not matter. Wherever you go, pain follows. Wherever you stay, people break. They cannot escape you. You are the common thread. But you know what makes this even better. You could save everything. You could reset it all. Fix the mistakes. Spare them the suffering. For a brief, terrible moment, the thought almost settles. Then it laughs. I do not want you to. Not yet. Your despair here is exquisite. Every doubt, every regret, every sleepless night. It feeds me so well. But I won't consume you just yet. You still have a little bit of hope left in you. I will let you walk forward knowing you chose this. Knowing Haruki screamed because of you. Knowing the others are never truly safe. I will be waiting at the station. We always end up there. Come when you are ready. The cabin begins to dissolve. Your knees give out. Haruki does not speak again. The lights dim. The world drains of sound, of color, of certainty. Did I kill him? I didn't kill him! And then there is nothing. Black. Is this a bad end? Did I put myself on a bad end? You wake from the blackness with a dull throb pulsing behind your eyes. Every thought feels heavy, like it has to push through fog just to exist. You manage to prop yourself up before the room tilts again. Hands are on you immediately, steadying you before you fall. Takeshi-san? Where's Haruki? He just needs a little bit of time to rest. That alone is enough to make your chest tighten. Rest? The talisman took a toll on him, more so than usual. The words sink in slowly. You tore it. Even if it was what he asked you to do. I hurt him. You followed his instructions. You did what you had to. That doesn't make it any less wrong. You knew there would be a price. He always does. Why did he tear his again? So the choice is between tearing mine or tearing his. But like tearing mine means that Haruki... I assume tearing mine would be kind of like with Takeshi, where then like we just get pulled out. And then, but that just leaves Haruki by himself. So I wanted to tear Haruki's so that we could deal with this. Because if Haruki failed this many times before, maybe it would be different if we did it ourselves. But now I don't know if that was the right choice. This line of work isn't safe. It never was. He chose that risk long before tonight. You lower your gaze, fingers curling into your sleeve. Before either of you can say anything else, footsteps approach. You're awake! Oh shit, Haruki, you're alive. I think I got lost because of my pet. Your pet? You have a pet? Assuming it's like a physical pet? Dog? Cat? Haruki's standing there, pale, posture stiff like it cost him effort just to stay upright. He tries to smile anyway. See? I told you I'd be fine. You're lying. Only a little. Takeshi clicks his tongue. Sit down before you fall over. Haruki ignores him and looks straight at you. You did the right thing. Haruki, I knew what would happen. That's why I asked you to do it. I'd rather take the hit than let anything happen to you. You can't just decide that alone. I have to. I'll always do anything I can to protect you, so you don't have to worry. You do a little tangerine tyrant, my once teacup tiger. A cheese tabby. Oh, tabby cat, cute. How old is your kitty? The air between you turns heavy, thick with things left unsaid. Takeshi clears his throat. Right, before we spiral any further, do you remember anything from before you passed out? You push yourself up, but just as you do so, the memory comes crashing back into you, all at once. Well, maybe it doesn't really affect, whether I take the hit or he takes the hit, maybe it doesn't actually affect it. So I'm actually gonna save here. And what will happen if I were to go back and... Maybe I can tank the hit this time. He's 6 now. Looks like a golden tiger. Aw, cute. I love kitty cats. I'm allergic to cats, because it turns out I'm actually allergic to fur. But I love petting cats. It doesn't stop me from petting them. Even though I'm allergic. Yeah, I want to load. Oh, I got, let me fast forward to this. Or maybe there is a quick save. Do I have a quick save? Or an auto save? Okay, yeah, there's the autosave. Tear my own talisman. You reach for a talisman. It calls to you from somewhere deep inside, loud and insistent. Your fingers close around it and you tear. Pain detonates through you. It rips through your body like the air has been punched straight out of your lungs. Scorching force tearing from your stomach up through your chest. Ow! The world snaps and you're thrown back into your body. The room spins violently, walls warping and folding in on themselves. Light smears into shadow as figures rush toward you. Haruki, Takeshi-san. Hands grab you just in time, arms wrapping around your shoulders, your back, keeping you upright as your legs give out completely. Your voices collide over one another, sharp with panic, fear cutting through every word, but you cannot make out what they're saying. Your body hurts. Every nerve feels raw, screaming, like something vital had been torn loose and left exposed. I've never had a dog before, but I like a corgi. Oh, corgis are so cute. I love their little stumpy bodies and legs. They're so adorable. Beneath the pain, there's something else. Hope. Whatever you tore away, whatever you endured, it did not reach Haruki. Okay, maybe we should have tanked this hit. It seems like this was the better choice. Maybe this time things will be different. The thought clings to you as your sight tunnels, as the edges of the world dissolve into black. Hands tighten, refusing to let go. Voices call your name. Then the pain fades, and everything goes dark. Blackness stretches endlessly around you. Within it, another vision unfolds. Another choice. You see yourself reaching for a talisman again. But this time, it is Haruki's. Your fingers tear through it without hesitation. The moment it breaks, Haruki screams, "Wait, why are we tearing through his too? We took the hit first." You hear the wet choke of his breath, the sharp scrape of his nails against the ground, the sound of something spilling where it shouldn't. What? Every ragged gasp sounds like he's barely holding himself together. Oh, I wouldn't do that. I could never do that to him. What? But you did, in a certain timeline. One choice among many. Okay, he's not wrong. I hate that it's not wrong. I did tear this talisman, but you don't have to point it out to me. You hurt him. I'm going to this time. I saved Scum. You can't say that to me. I saved Scum. I'll protect him. That's what you said before. Every time. You always say you'll protect them. And yet, when fear sinks its teeth in, you choose the same way. I won't. I always found it ironic. You want to be loved for who you are, yet you refuse to give anything up. You refuse to bleed. Isn't that right? I don't know what you're saying to me. Their big ears and how they look like they're smiling. Yeah, they're so adorable. I also really love Shiba Inus as well. But I heard Shiba Inus are like very intelligent and they're also very mischievous. They got quite an attitude to them. So they're actually quite hard to train. But I think Shibas are adorable too. The name settles into you cold and familiar, like a memory you weren't meant to remember. It hums in the back of your mind, a forgotten echo, clawing its way back, cold fingers tightening with each breath. Something stirs inside you like the word itself takes hold. Your voice changes, and for a moment you are someone else, something darker, as if the name is speaking through you. I've sacrificed plenty. I gave up my life, my power, my future. And yet here we are. You made a deal. You begged for salvation and I answered. But you hesitate every time I demand something back. Kazuki, Ren, Granny, Haruki, look at them. They suffer because you stall. Because you cannot bring yourself to finish what you started. I won't let you use them. I won't let you twist this again. You already have. You just don't like admitting it. No. A sharp pain strikes, pulling you apart, but then a flicker of warmth. A thread of hope tugs you back, and slowly the pain fades. Your breath steadies and the world shifts, bringing you back to you, the one who has lived this life. No. The voice pauses. I don't know what I was before. I don't know what deals were made, but this time I choose differently. I won't hurt him. I won't give you what you want. Like, oh yeah. We're gonna fight back. Have you seen YouTube shorts of a Shiba named Kylo Ren? Or Tall? I don't know if I've seen Kylo Ren. I've seen like other Shibas though. For the first time, the voice does not answer immediately. I'll protect them. Even if it costs me everything. I look forward to that. You wake up from the blackness with a dull throb pulsing behind your eyes. Every thought feels heavy. Okay, and then we managed to prop up. Okay, so but depending on the choice, it looks like there is a bit of a difference that happens. Oh my god, you're awake. Thank god. Are you hurt? Anywhere? Your head, your chest, your arm? Just tell me where it hurts. I'm okay. Maybe just a little sore, but I'm okay. No, don't just say that. You tore your own talisman. I never should have hurt you. That was stupid. I was stupid. You should have torn mine. I'm sorry, I shouldn't have. Haruki. I'm really okay. Well, Haruki, my toe feels like it got stubbed. Did you stub your toe? I hate when it's the baby toe, specifically. That one hurts like a bitch. You trusted me enough to give me my own talisman. That wasn't a mistake. You got hurt. I can't. And that's okay. It's not. I can't be. It isn't. It is to me. You sit up a little straighter, despite the lingering ache in your head. Oh, okay. No, we cool. We cool. We just, you know, maybe have a little bit of a headache. I didn't want to see you hurt. You don't have to be the only one who takes the damage. And if I have to get hurt a little in the process, that's alright. Besides, you said it yourself. You toned down the effects of the talisman, so it wouldn't hurt me as much. Which it didn't. I just bruise easily, like a really smooth peach. I'm not that fragile. Guess you could say I'm sort of anti-fragile. And you don't have to protect me by hurting yourself completely. You really don't make this easy for me. Good. That means you're starting to trust me too. I'll try my best. Yeah, I feel like this is definitely the better choice. I think what's interesting is that when we pick this choice, we don't get to see the face of that creature. Unlike when we made the other choice, we saw its like ugly centipede form. It was reckless of you to tear your own talisman like that. But as you said, Haruki trusted you enough for one, and you decided accordingly. Anyways, more importantly, do you remember what happened? I do. We were in a train and then he appeared? What happened? You push yourself up, but just as you do so, the memory comes crashing back into you all at once. The train. That man in the carriage. He couldn't have been. No. Is he? And if he was? You're on your feet before the dizziness fully hits, already heading for the door. Wait, where are you going? You can barely stand. Slow down. I have to go to the station. Kazuki is there. Or at least I think he is. I don't know, but I have to go. You try to remember what he looked like, how he acted. Your head throbs sharply, pressure blooming behind your eyes. He looked like him, yes, but was it really him? He was familiar, too familiar. But that wasn't Kazuki. That wasn't him. You turn back, staring straight at Haruki. Who was that? Haruki opens his mouth, then closes it again. Haruki, you can't keep doing this. Haruki inhales deeply, forcing himself to speak. You already know who he is. What? Hiroshi no Kami. Okay, confirmed. I mean, yeah, we figured as much, but it is now 100% certain that was Hiroshi no Kami. No. It doesn't make any sense. Then why does he have Kazuki's face? Your chest tightens, something inside you cracking open. Images line up in your mind, things you never wanted to connect. The missing body! Oh, yeah, we called it! The missing body! The silence! The way nothing was ever found! No! Your voice drops. You knew. Didn't you? Haruki doesn't answer right away. It's not that simple. Did you know? Did you know what happened to him? Haruki looks away. That's enough. You knew. And you didn't tell me. I was trying to protect you. From what? The truth? Or from yourself? You turn back toward the door. Wait, this isn't the time to act irrationally? Then when? After I find out everything on my own again? After I see him wearing Kazuki's face one more time? Haruki reaches out. You pull away. I'm going to the station. With or without you. What? Tear it now? What am I tearing? What am I tearing? I have a feeling he was originally just Hiroshi once. Who knows how he became Nokami? Yeah, I think we like literally came up with the theory way back. It's like, what if Hiroshi Nokami was simply using or possessing Kazuki's body? So confirmed. Your footsteps striking too loud against empty street. The air feels cold, sharp. Every breath scrapes on the way in. Think. You have to think. But your thoughts won't line up. They scatter, pile over one another, refuse to slow down. Not now, not again. Haruki hid things from you. You asked him over and over. You told him you could handle it. You encouraged him, trusted him, leaned on him, and all this time he was watching you struggle while holding something this big back. How can you do that? Was it intentional? Was this all just a way to get closer to you? You let out a bitter laugh under your breath. Of course. Play it again. Typical. You should have known better by now. You should stop. Think this through. Because if you really think about it, he didn't lie to hurt you. He hesitated. He avoided it. He deflected. Those aren't the same things, are they? No. Don't excuse him. People always have reasons. People always say they meant well. And look where that's gotten you. Kazuki. Granny. Ren. Now Haruki. What about Ryota? Or is like Ryota just chopped liver at this point? We barely talk to Ren. Every time you trust someone, something gets taken from you. Or maybe you're not thinking clearly. Maybe you're letting fear do the talking again. Kinda wish it was August so we see the full Bonbon set. I'm like, hey, we just got to June, okay? It's like, time flies by, but I don't want to fly by too quickly just yet. You've been here before. You know what happens when you let it spiral. So tell me, are you going to think this through properly? Or are you going to let it swallow you whole? Do we be really super angry? No, we take a deep breath, girl. We take a deep breath. We think about this clearly. We think it through. Go on, I need to plan my year of tears. 2027 is gonna hurt. 2027 is half a year away. I think we need to focus on getting through month by month. I'm curious as much as you are, though, in terms of what events and future cards come. But at the same time, I'm a little scared, because I always never feel prepared enough. You've endured far worse than this. The panic ebbs, just enough for your thoughts to slow and fall back into place. You think about everything that has happened so far. Every time you tried to get through to Haruki. Every time he hesitated, deflected, laughed things off, but he still stayed. He still tried, in his own way. You can't excuse what he hid from you. That part still hurts. It'll always hurt. But as you can see it now, he looks tired in a way that goes deeper than exhaustion. Like someone who has watched the same ending play out over and over, hoping it might change if he adjusts just one more detail. Someone who has failed more times than he is willing to admit out loud. He has been trapped in his loop far longer than you. There has to be a reason he chose to do things this way. A reason he kept carrying everything alone. You feel the anger stir again, and you let it exist, just not in control. You can be angry later. After all, the truth is out. After the loop is broken. After no one else has to suffer because of it. A lot like Azul when you think of his Ghost Bride attempt. Gotta plan everything and strategize. Know which banners and events to lock in on. Okay, Emerald, have a good dinner. Emerald could bring back food for MC. I think she could use a bit of stress eating. Yeah. You know what? I think MC deserves a little treat. She's been through a lot. You've grown. You're not the same person you were at the beginning of all of this. Not the one who froze or doubted herself into silence or let fear decide for her. And through all of it, one certainty remains unwavering. Haruki is a good person. Even if he stumbled, even if he made a wrong choice, even if he tried to shoulder everything alone. You believe that. And for now, that belief is enough to keep moving forward. Plan 10 years in advance. Okay. I'm like, sometimes I don't even plan what I'm eating for dinner tomorrow. But I do get that though. I have things scheduled in my calendar. If I want to hang out with people, I gotta, like, you know, have at least a 48-hour notice. Soon you find yourself at the train, and it's empty. Too empty. The lights are on, the board still flickering with arrival times, the gates humming softly like nothing is wrong. And yet you know, the last train will arrive soon. If you miss it, something ends. If you board it, something else begins. Almost instantly, a voice cuts through the stillness. Koa. Wait, please. Oh, Haruki, you ran after us. Let me save here. You don't turn around. Your hand tightens at your side. Alright, let him speak. You may speak. Say it. I'm sorry. I know saying that doesn't fix anything. I know it probably doesn't even mean much after everything you've been through. I messed up. And I'm trying. I really am. I don't know how to do this right. Do what exactly? You. I don't know how to talk to you without saying the wrong thing. I don't know how to protect you without crossing a line I shouldn't cross. I'm scared of you getting hurt. But I also know you hate it if I treat you like you couldn't handle yourself. So I just keep getting stuck in between. And that's on me. I never thought I'd even have a chance to be here with you. Not like this. You've always been strong. Stronger than you think. I know you can hold your own. I do. I just wanted to be useful, to do something right for once. Instead, I ended up making things worse. And I don't want to be a burden to you. Not when you chose to stay. Not when you didn't have to. That's new to me. I don't usually get chosen. So, I'm sorry. Again. You know, I only made it this far because of you too. If he gets on the train, it's probably bad end. Going to the cult all alone. Maybe if they both get on the train together, they can face Hiroshi no Kami together. I didn't do this alone. You were there. Even when you messed up. Even when you were scared. That counts. You're really unfair, you know that? You make it really hard for me to give up on myself. Especially now. I never wanted to live as badly as I do now, because of you. Haruki goes quiet for a moment, fingers curling at his side. When he speaks again, his voice is softer. I'm sorry. For not explaining everything to you sooner. In the previous loops, when I tried to tell you everything right away, you panicked. You thought I was lying, or worse, that I was crazy. I don't blame you, I really don't. Anyone would react that way. Even when I finally managed to get close to you again, when I became the exorcist your mom hired, you trusted me just enough to let me stay. But you didn't really believe me, not at first. Not about the loops, not about the things following you, not about any of it. So I had to find another way. I felt awful every time I had to lie to you. But if I told you too much, too fast, I lost you. So I hid things. I mean, that's just enough to keep you from running away. You know, it's kind of fair, right? Imagine some guy just comes up to you and just went like, I want to let you know that there's a spirit called Hiroshi no Kami, and like, you're basically in this, like, endless time loop where you and everyone around you meets like a tragic end, and you need to break out of the cycle. And you're saying to someone who is recently going to a depressive stage in their life after their husband just passed away, probably, yeah, you know, the previous versions of MC, I can kind of get why she would really listen. I'm assuming like each loop is like a different potential love interest, but I guess as Haruki said, like in all the loops he's never gotten this far. Or like they never made it to this point. I didn't know any other way. I didn't know how else to earn your trust without breaking you in the process. I'm sorry. You still trust me? I can't trust you anymore, Haruki. Bad end. No, I trust you. We've been through so much shit, Haruki. You take a slow breath. I wonder if Ryoto is usually her go-to, because you're already close. Yeah, I feel like, you know, maybe if I mean, like, things might be different in the other routes, right? Don't let the anger take the wheel. Not this time. I trust you. The words come out steadier than you expect. I won't pretend I'm not angry. You lied to me, you hid things, and yeah, that hurts. But I can also see why you did it. If you told me everything all at once back then, I probably would have freaked out. I would have thought you were crazy or lying or trying to manipulate me. And we both know how that would have ended. But we're here now. Somehow we made it this far, and little by little, I'm starting to understand what's going on. Maybe this way is slower, maybe it's messier. But also lets me breathe. It lets me think. Though I'm still mad at you. I won't let that disappear just because things are hard. I won't let it cloud my judgment either. You've protected me over and over, even when it hurts you too. So I trust you. Not blindly, but enough to keep going. That's more than I deserve. Maybe. But it's what I'm choosing. The air between you settles, still a little tense. But steady enough to move forward. Things move in a blur, and soon enough you're standing in front of the platform, the empty rails stretching out into darkness. The last train waits, doors still shut, humming softly as if holding its breath. Are you ready? Ready for what exactly? For the train? For the man wearing Kazuki's face? For the Obukade? For whatever waits at the end of this loop? The doors slide open with a low hiss. You hesitate, feet rooted to the ground. What if you see him again? What if it happens all over again? What are you supposed to do then? Before your thoughts can spiral any further, warmth wraps around your hand. Haruki? He doesn't look at you right away. His grip tightens just a little. I'm not ready either. I don't think I ever am. But as cheesy as it is, with you by my side, I'm willing to feel all sorts of fear, if it means I get to see the end of this with you. Even if I'm terrified and I have no idea what I'm doing. You give me the strength to prove that the Almighty God and everyone who doubted us, that I'm not weak, and neither are you. Let's see through the end of this together. He gives your hand a small squeeze and leads you forward onto the train. The doors slide shut behind you with a final, echoing thud. For a moment longer than necessary, he doesn't let go. Neither do you. The train continues to shake beneath you, carrying you both forward into whatever waits ahead. Neither of you speak for a while. You just sit there, side by side, letting the train pull you forward, toward the truth. Toward the end of the line. Toward the fight you can't avoid anymore. Next station. A station. You sit in the rattling train, the quiet settling between you and Haruki like a heavy blanket. It isn't uncomfortable, just thick, full of everything unsaid. Well, I suppose some exposition is needed. You look at him, and he meets your gaze for a second before looking away. Sorry, I always get like that when I'm nervous. I'll try to explain everything, the things I kept from you. Oh, sorry, let me gather my thoughts, so I don't freak out, or freak you out even more. It's alright, I might freak out. Probably. But I'd rather process those feelings than be left in the dark. I promise I'll only freak out a good 20%. He lets out a small relieved laugh. Honestly, that sounds a lot better than you just staring at me like I've completely lost it. Haruki straightens, his tone growing more serious. The man on the train, you were right. That was Hiroshi no Kami. As for how he got Kazuki's body, it happened before I ever joined the organization. In one of the early loops, I actually met him directly. I didn't know what I was dealing with back then. He killed me almost immediately. After that, I kept my distance. I infiltrated the cult instead, tried to get closer without drawing his attention. It wasn't easy. He kept interfering, blocking me, resetting things whenever I got too close. But he never treated me like a real threat. Or like an annoyance. He remembers every loop too. Oh wow, okay. The Haruki's just like this constant, like, lie in his way, basically. At some point, he just stopped caring about what I did. Like, he was tired. There are still things I don't know. Even after all these loops, some things never stay clear. Some memories slip away. But there's one thing I'm sure of. Your neighbor, Fukuda Renjiro. Wait, Ren? What about Ren? I think he's connected to how Hiroshi no Kami obtained the body. Ren! Ren was the one who reported seeing him. What if Ren was the one that like got a hold of Kazuki's body, and then he just like gave the ring to MC's mom? We never got to talk to him about the ring. We never got to talk about it to him. He was like all like nasty like to us, but we never actually talked to him about it. Maybe not directly, maybe without even realizing it. How do you know that? Police reports, whispers from other members, things that never quite made it into official records. His spiritual master, Harusa, he's also got a particularly big mouth. He kept bragging about some special task that would let them join the upper ranks. Things that were not enough to prove anything concrete, but enough that I couldn't ignore it. That's all I could piece together. Across countless loops, that's as far as I got. Next station, B station. The weight of it settles between you. You take a slow breath, trying to arrange everything in your head. Was Haruki's route meant to be last? Maybe Haruki's route was meant to be last. I know there's like, you know, play order sometimes in Otome games. I feel like it probably would have made more sense to have done like, you know, maybe Ryota, then Ren, then Haruki, but I just really like Haruki from the get-go, so I really want to do his route first. Welcome back, Emerald. Ate some good chicken and veggie stew. That sounds tasty. So we basically went to the station. Haruki apologized, and then we basically went on this train together, and now Haruki's telling us everything. How like apparently Ren is connected to how Hiroshi no Kami got a hold of Kazuki's body. We don't know exactly how, but Ren was somehow connected. The loops. Hiroshi no Kami. Kazuki. Ren. That must be hard. Haruki blinks, caught off guard. Living the same life over and over? Watching people die? Forget? Reset? Carrying all of that by yourself. He lets out a quiet laugh, more tired than amused. You get used to it. Or maybe you just stop noticing how strange it is. At some point, it just becomes life. That answer doesn't sit right with you. That doesn't mean it stopped being heavy. He doesn't argue. Instead, he studies your face, cautious. Don't some Otomes lock the main guy's route? Yeah, they do. In both, I want to say... I forget. Sometimes you have to get all the routes to get a secret ending. But definitely, yeah, Code realized, Lupin needed, he needed all the guys before he got unlocked. Same with Tengoku Struggle. In Tengoku Struggle, Goemon, the main guy, you had to, like, finish everyone else's route before you get to him. So I'm surprised Haruki's route wasn't, like, one of the final ones. Well, I'm more curious about how you're feeling. Now that you know all this, how do you feel about Ren? The name lands harder than it should. Your stomach twists. Ren. Your strange neighbor. The awkward smiles. The way he always seemed like he was carrying something he didn't know how to set down. You trail off, forcing yourself to think instead of react. Ren being involved. Ren knows something. Ren is connected to all of this. The dread creeps back in, slow and insistent, curling around your chest. Speaking of Otome games, need to keep playing Cupid Parasite. Oh, I really enjoy Cupid Parasite. I really liked the vibes of the game overall. And like I just really liked the aesthetics. And it was like it was such a fun little game. I just enjoy rom-coms in general. Is there an appropriate answer to this question? How exactly do you feel about Ren? Why do you keep asking me questions about Ren? I don't know how to answer this. Ren's aight, I guess? I don't think he's bad. I don't think he's a bad person. I'm more mad at you than Ren. I can't trust him anymore. I kind of just worried about him because he seems to be hiding something. I think I might be more worried about Ren than anything. The idea that he could be mixed up in something like this, it scares me. Not because I think he's evil, because I don't think he understands what he's standing next to. You've seen how manipulative that organization is. I wouldn't be surprised they managed to convince him to do something wrong. If he is involved, then it means he's in danger too. Haruki watches you carefully. You're not angry? I don't think I can be. My mom was involved with them too, for years. I spent so long being angry at her. For lying, for dragging me into this, for choosing the organization over everything else. And I still am. I'm exhausted from it. But no matter how much I hate what she did, I know how convincing it sounds when you tell yourself you're doing it for the right reasons. If I can understand her even after everything, then I can understand Ren too. If I condemn him completely, then I'm no better than them. At least, that's why I feel. The dread lingers, thick, uncomfortable. And for the first time, the question isn't just what is Ren hiding? It's how much has already been taken from him. The train slows, metal screeching softly against the rails as the lights flicker overhead. The automated voice cuts through the quiet. Next station, C station. It's nice talking like this, I mean. Not with overthinking conversations. It feels like a rhythm game to me. A rhythm game? Sort of, in a way. If I say the wrong thing or pause for too long, it feels like I missed a beat. I have to do everything in my power to recover or the game is over. Otherwise, the whole atmosphere just crashes. I suppose you can tell I tend to overcompensate with the whole extreme exorcist persona. He was very silly at the start. Anything to keep the combo going. It's nice talking to this version of you too. This version? Oh-ho? And here I was thinking my charming, loud, incredibly handsome self was unbeatable. You said that, not me. Fair, fair. Guess I've got multiple builds unlocked now. He tilts his head, grin turning curious. So, which version do you like best? Oh my god! Why would you... I like both sides of Haruki. I like both sides of you, honestly. I like his theatrical self, but then I like his more toned down version. I like both sides of you. I don't think I can choose just one. Why would you make me choose? The loud, extravagant you and this quieter, more honest you. They're both you. Huh. You don't think one of them is fake? Not really. I think they're both real, just different versions of you that you choose to show. They're both sides of the same coin, and that's you. It's surprisingly kind of you. I was always worried you would think that the extravagant version of me was annoying, which is a given, but also dishonest. Like I was lying to people by being too much. And that this version, the one that overthinks everything, was just me being a burden. I don't see it that way. You're allowed to be both. You're really unfair, you know that. How so? You say things like that, suddenly I feel like I don't have to keep choosing which version of myself deserves to exist. That's dangerous. Might like you even more than I ever believed I could. Aww, isn't that sweet, Haruki? Which version of Haruki is this? The honest one. The train continues forward, the quiet between you no longer uncomfortable. This train is also very loud. Their conversations eventually fade, leaving the carriage wrapped in hollow silence. Next station. A station. The name lingers in your head longer than it should. Something feels off. You glance up at the LED sign above the doors. Station C. A moment later, Station D. Something tightens in your chest. Then the screen flickers. Station A. You freeze. Haruki. He turns to you, still wearing that easy expression, but his eyes sharpen almost immediately. Yeah, something's wrong. The train hum changes pitch just slightly. Lower, heavier, like it's straining. At the station we boarded, is the train looping? This is interesting. Eventually, the train pulls into the platform, and your heart drops straight into your stomach. Oh yeah, I'm sending VR chicken veggie stew to MC. I'm sure MC could use it. They have a tough battle ahead of them. It is the same station. The same pillars. The same peeling posters on the wall. What's going on? Then you hear it. A soft click in the cabins to your left. The lights go out in the last car. Darkness swallows the entire cabin. Another click. The next cabin goes dark. The lights go out in the last car. Then another. Then another. A cold, nauseating sensation crawls down your spine, settling deep in your chest, squeezing tighter with every second. Haruki. You can barely hear your own voice over the low hum of the train. For a split second, there's only silence. Then... That's not supposed to happen. His hand finds yours, fingers curling tight around your trembling grip. Something's wrong. Another click. We need to move, now. Wait? Run. He doesn't give you time to argue. He pulls you forward and you run. Through the doors, into the next car, then the next. Your footsteps echo too loudly, distorted, overlapping like you don't belong to just two people. The air feels thicker the further you go. I can't. Don't stop, don't think, just keep moving. Another car. Another. The lights ahead snap off one by one, as if whatever behind you is turning them off manually. Then something yanks you backward. Your fingers slip from his. Haruki! You slam against the floor, the world spinning as you're dragged away. Uh-oh. He reaches for you, but the darkness surges between you like a wall. Haruki! You stretch your arm out, fingers straining. Another car door slams shut between you. The train lurches. Haruki's silhouette is swallowed by black. Haruki! Haruki! Please! Your voice cracks in the empty metal corridor. Nothing answers you. Only the sound of the next cabin light going out. You do not have time to wait. It just keeps going. Yeah, quick save. Thank you. The cabin feels... No, they are endless. Every time you think you have reached the front, another door appears. You reach the next door and grab the handle. It doesn't move. Come on, please. You throw your weight into it, pulling hard. Your hands slip. Your breath hits the back of your throat in a sharp panic. Behind you, the darkness eats another cabin. Click. Everything goes black behind you. Click. Please, please open. You try to pry open the doors. It doesn't budge for a second. You feel darkness approaching your cabin. The sound of lights dying. The metal creaks. It feels almost as if something is watching. You pull at the door one more time. The door yanks open. You stumble forward and look up. What the... Ren? He stands there, shoulders bowed, eyes dark with a tiredness that feels older than sleep. He looks thinner somehow, as if something vital had been slowly worn away, and when he meets your gaze, the plea in it is quiet but unmistakable. You shouldn't be here. You made a terrible mistake. You shouldn't have come here. You should have just accepted him. Ren, slow down. What are you talking about? There's no time. I wasn't supposed to do this. I betrayed him. And I needed you to hear this from me. Ren swallows, forcing the words out. I'm sorry. I should have told you everything sooner, about all of it. But I didn't know how. I committed terrible sins. I never wanted this. I never wanted to hurt anyone. But they made me do it again and again. I did what I had to protect him. Protect? Ren, we got to go. There's something chasing. I know, I'm keeping it away just for now. Please, just let me say what I couldn't before. You're too kind. You believed in me even when there's no logical reason to. I always knew you were a good person. That's why I couldn't do it. I just couldn't. No matter how many times he swore it would save us both. I wish I could have been better. So it wouldn't have to come to this. No, Ren, I'm sorry. The words slip out before he can stop them. I should have been there for you more. I should have noticed. No. Don't say that. This isn't on you. This is the ending I chose. The one I deserve. Otome-san was right. I killed Kazuki. I brought him to Hiroshi no Kami. It was my fault. You killed him? You deserve to know the truth. The only thing I can do now is buy you more time, and I hate that it's all that I have left. I should have done more. If there really is a loop, if there's a next time, I hope I'll do things differently next time. I hope I'll be braver. Honest sooner. Maybe in another loop, I'd be here with you without all this hanging over us. Oh my god, why are you making me feel so bad? Now I feel bad for Ren. I've like neglected him basically the entire playthrough because I'm like, I'm on Haruki's route. Like, MC is stronger, yeah, for sure. He forgives him. I feel bad for him, I'm not gonna lie. I would have stood by you. We could have faced this together. Why are you guilt-tripping me on Haruki's route? I wish I could have been that version of myself for you. I'm sorry I couldn't be stronger. And I'm sorry that this is how you'll remember me. Maybe next time we can get takoyaki. Ren suddenly grabs your hand. Before you can react, he shoves you forward hard. Your back slams against metal as you stumble into the next carriage. Ren? Doors snap shut between you with a sharp, echoing clang. You pound against them, panic clawing up your throat. Ren! Don't! Please! Your voice bounces uselessly off the empty cabin. I'm like, would this have happened if we talked to Ren sooner? Or would this have happened regardless? On the other side, you hear his footsteps retreating. You scream his name again and again until your throat burns raw. He never turns back. The train lurches forward and the doors stay closed. And whatever choice Ren just made, he made it alone. Oh, come... Oh, you're making me feel bad for him. Ren, we could have been running when you consider how long we talked. Oh, yeah. Oh no, Ren. Silence. You pound on the door, but there's nothing on the other side. Not even a shadow. Another click echoes from behind you. Another cabin goes dark. There's no time left. You turn and run. 3, 2, 1. You slam straight into something solid and warm. Haruki? Your breath comes out ragged as you stumble back. Words tumbling over each other. Ren was here, he just appeared and then he went into the cabins. He's in trouble. Ren's in trouble, we have to help him. Haruki's eyes widen, but he moves closer immediately, placing a steady hand on your shoulder. Hey, slow down. Breathe. What happened? He was right there, he stopped me and then the lights went out and... Okay. Let's think this through. The way the stations keep looping, how we were torn apart so suddenly. And now someone tied to all this shows up. It's not too far-fetched to think Hiroshi no Kami is behind it. If he couldn't intervene directly, using someone bound to the loop would be the next best thing. So Ren showing up wasn't random. He was probably sent to stop us. You think over Haruki's words, and then Ren's. It makes sense, but then another of Ren's more haunting words crosses your mind. I killed Kazuki. Your chest tightens. Ren said something else. You hesitate. The words feel heavy, poisoned. He said he killed Kazuki. Your breath stutters. Panic surges back. Sharper this time. You admit to it, and if you said Ren was involved with Kazuki's death, so it must be true. I don't know what to do with that. I don't know how I'm supposed to. Wait, you don't know that. It could be Hiroshi no Kami playing tricks on you again. I mean, why would he let Ren? But what if it's true? Your hands curl into fists. What if Kazuki? What if Ren? No! Your thoughts fracture. And then quietly, another voice slips in, close, almost gentle. Knowing that, how will you move forward? I need to be more careful. I need to keep going. How about we take this, take it slow down, you know? We take this, we take it easy, okay? I need to be more careful. I don't know how many of these choices actually affect the ending, but they're making me make a lot of choices. It's the train, isn't it, guys? We gotta destroy the train. We can't just blow up the train, you know? We're kind of stuck in it. Then I stopped trusting anyone. No, MC, that's not what we're going for. That's not what I intended. That's not what we're doing. Okay, I need to keep going. I did not say don't trust anyone. I said I need to. This damn centipede is annoying. Spit on it, we won't problem free. You know, with enough spit, maybe a couple of like trying to squish it under our feet, maybe it'll go away. I need to keep going. I don't get to stop now. Not after everything that's happened. If Ren really did this, then I need to know why. I need to unravel all of it. The loops, Hiroshi no Kami, him? Haruki watches you carefully, then nods. Yeah, that sounds more like you. I was a little afraid this might shake you, but seeing how you're holding yourself together, it's reassuring. You've always had more strength than you realized. I won't pretend it's easy, but I've been through too much to fall apart now. I'm still here. That has to count for something. Okay. I do want to unpack all of that with you, like, extensively. We've got bigger problems breathing down our necks right now. Good news, though. I think I figured out how to get out of this subway, or at least an exit of some sorts. Really? When have I ever joked about something so serious? Don't answer that. Anyways, when we got separated earlier, I noticed something weird. He started walking, nudging your shoulder with his. One of the cabins had this hair. Not the dramatic sparks flying kind. More like a reality forgot to finish rendering. Took a closer look. Definitely not normal. Before he can respond, he takes your hand. Come on, I'll show you. You move through the remaining cabins together, the rhythm of the train oddly steadying. Haruki slows as you reach a particular car and stops. Alright, what have you got up your sleeve this time? Funny you should ask. He pulls something from his pocket. A talisman. Let's confirm a theory. He steps forward, holding the talisman up towards the front of the cabin. You squint. I don't see anything. Yeah, that's the problem. He tears the talisman cleanly in half. Instantly, a sharp burning pain shoots through the back of your eye. Ow! Your vision blurs violently. You stumble, clutching at your face. Haruki! The world smears, color draining fast. And then everything goes black. Out of nowhere, lights behind you flicker violently. Then, from inside the darkness, too deep and too wide to belong in a train, a voice slides out. Oh, did you manage to find me? I knew that boy was useless. How disappointing. I should have ended him after his first mistake. From the darkness, a sigh drifts out. Familiar. Wrong, but familiar. A silhouette steps into the weak emergency lighting. Oh, it's the same height, the same build, but something's wrong. The face isn't his. You bastard, you took his body. You took Kazuki's body for this? The thing wearing his face tilts its head. Is that all you wanted to ask? There's no end to this train, you know. There's no way out of this town. The loop won't let you. It never has. He takes a slow step forward, dragging his fingers along the seats, like he's walked this path 1,000 times already. Puppy. Yes. Hi. Dog goes mad too. No, it never has. He smiles. Kazuki's smile, twisted into something cruel. I tried to help you. This loop and the hundreds before it, the thousands. And every time, you refuse to choose me. Wait, so I'm like... Is he also the same thing as the Omukade? Or were the Omukade and him different? Or I guess like he's using Kazuki's body, but maybe the Omukade was his real form. I think it's probably that. I mean, it's the first time we've seen his, bright in its full entirety. You refuse to choose anyone. His gaze flicks to Haruki, amusement sparking. But this time, you show up with him. Hiroshi no Kami looks at Haruki up and down, his disdain obvious. Someone so painfully pathetic. A failure who couldn't even end the loop himself. Even with the power to remember every failed attempt. Every death, every reset. Every pee, every poo. How about you? Remember the last time you ate those fajitas? Phew. Wow. Oh, Haruki. We're having a serious moment here. Hiroshi no Kami's smile vanishes. I don't think he liked that. Oh, he mad. Careful. Not everyone survives speaking to me like that. At least I remember. A slow, knowing smile creeps across Kazuki's stolen face. Every loop, every failure, every ending where you failed in a new, inventive way. You, on the other hand, so delicate, breakable. So you use your precious little miracle not to fix things, but to forget them. All those loops where you came here with her, all those times you watched her break. All the moments you stood there helpless while she shattered in your hands. You couldn't endure it. So you erased them, not to save her. To spare yourself. Haruki doesn't answer. His mouth parts slightly, as if something should come out, but nothing does. His eyes stay fixed ahead, unfocused, like he's staring through the room and into memories he can no longer find. Why does his hand look so realistic? Maybe he's like the 3D model rendering. Maybe it's the way it's shaded. Huh. No clever comeback this time. Haruki's jaw tightens, but no sound comes out. Hiroshi no Kami's expression darkens, irritation bleeding through amusement. Figured. You erase your memories, and then pretend you're strong. He raises his hand again, slower this time, deliberate. Let's see how much you can block without forgetting. He raises a hand. You barely have time to react. Haruki moves first. Hiroshi no Kami's strike comes down, but Haruki manages to block it. The impact crackles violently. Haruki grunts as his arms burns instantly, his tattoos flaring to life, searing bright as blood wells along the inked lines. I'm gonna break the mood like Haruki. Don't let that hand go. Not by holding it though. Maybe it's Uncanny Valley, just like how he's borrowing a dead body, basically. The smell of scorched skin fills the cabin. Don't you touch him, you bastard! You step in front of Haruki, ready to take whatever comes next. But Hiroshi no Kami pauses, his eyes locking onto you, unreadable and cold. There's something in them that makes you hesitate. A flicker of amusement, disappointment, pain. You can't tell, but the weight of his gaze feels like it's measuring you, and for a moment the air is thick with a strange, silent tension. You never looked at me like this before. Every time I see you like this, I think maybe this time you'll remember everything. The first time you appeared in my manner, the way I taught you how to control the power in your veins. Before the calamity, before everything fell apart. A sharp pain shoots through your skull. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Images flash shattered hallways, candlelit rooms, the brush of a hand guiding yours, the whisper of a name you can't fully hear. No! I know I can't force you to choose me, not after how it turned out the first few times I tried. His hand trembles where it rests against the door. Not anger, something worse. But I'm running out of ideas. No matter what I do, no matter how hard I fight, no matter how sincere I am, you never choose me. Okay, it just sounds like this god is just, you know, on a scale of, 0 to Hiroshi no Kami, how well do you take rejection? You know, it's like someone's a little salty that, you know, the girl he likes doesn't like him back, and now he's gonna make it everyone's problem. Your vision steadies. You force yourself to meet his eyes. I don't know you. You never given me a reason to. You're not Kazuki! Okay, let me save first. I don't know what to do all these choices. I can't even tell if I'm even making the right choices anymore. I don't know you. Who are you? I don't know you. You don't know me. Then who's voicing you here in every loop? Who guided you through the dark? Who made sure you lived long enough against that blasted Omukade? Oh wait, that Omukade is not him? The Omukade and him are separate? You know me more intimately than anyone alive. You simply refuse to accept it. The loop, it always starts when Shimizu Kazuki is murdered. And it always ends here. In this station, in this exact spot. No matter how hard I fight it, no matter how many times I swear I'll change the ending. He leans closer, his voice less threatening, but instead pleading. I'm so tired of watching you forget. I'm so tired of losing you. Please, just remember something. Anything. Your head throbs. For a moment, images flicker at the edges of your vision. A night sky dusted with stars, warm lantern light, your hands entwined. You push them away. Wherever they are, they don't feel like yours. All you manage to say is, end this loop, now. He blinks, then laughs softly, genuinely amused. Did you listen to the exorcist extraordinaire? His smile is tired, fond, almost sad. The loop doesn't end because you ask. It ends when you choose. You need your other half. Someone willing to break the curse that binds all of us to you. And you still haven't chosen anyone. You know how much sooner this could have ended if you had just chosen me. Instead, you keep playing this game. You come here again and again, each time with someone different. And every time you give up. Why? Because in every loop, you choose who survives, but everyone else suffers. Hiroshi no Kami tilts his head, studying your reaction like it's proof of something. Ren was only a tool, a convenient one. I needed Kazuki gone. He was, in a way, too close to you. And Renjiro, he would do anything for that senile master of his. If you had chosen me sooner, I wouldn't have had to touch him at all. Kazuki's blood isn't on Renjiro's hands. It's on yours. He reaches into his sleeve. Slowly, deliberately. Oh my god, he's gonna pull out a gun. He pulls out an eye patch. Okay, maybe not a gun. For a moment, your mind refuses to understand what you're looking at. Right, you don't know what this is. You didn't bother spending enough time with him to find out. This belongs to your dear friend, Nishiyama Ryota. Oh no, Ryota! He boarded this train earlier than expected. An unfortunate coincidence. No. Did you hurt Ryota? You horrible. Hiroshi no Kami cuts you off calmly. I eliminated him. Do you see it now? The common denominator. You. Every loop someone gets too close. Every loop someone pays the price for it. Yeah, we stopped talking Ryota. No! I didn't want to, like, talk to all the guys when I was on, like, Haruki's route, because I'm like, oh, I'm only focused on Haruki. Like, I don't want to raise the affections of everyone. But now I'm like, shit, was that actually not the right thing to do? And yet, you feel it, don't you? That guilt, that need to take responsibility for everyone who gets hurt. That's why you reset. That's why this never ends. He steps closer, close enough that Kazuki's stolen face feels unbearable. You can't live with that guilt, so why won't you choose me? I would have accepted you regardless. You and Omukata, they like to victim blame her. Yeah, honestly, they're like, it's all your fault. And it's like, none of this would be an issue if you guys weren't like all up in our business, okay? What happened to him? What Hiroshi pulled out that belongs to Ryota? And it was the eye patch. Apparently it's an eye patch that belonged to Ryota. Can we just give him one good punch? Yeah, like a swift kick. You'll remember the promise you made. The lights flicker, stars reflected in dark glass. Under the night sky. You said when I returned from the capital, we would be wed. And then the calamity happened. He looks at you, impatiently, as though waiting for an answer he's been denied for far too long. So tell me, what is it this time? Why won't you choose me? I have someone else! I already have someone else. I can't choose you. You can't expect me to love someone who hurts people. You never give me a chance to. I have someone else. I love someone else, and that person can never be you. You're nothing but a cruel, sadistic narcissist, and I have better taste. You know, Kyohime, not only yandere, but similar to Kyohime. It's like, I don't think he's quite understand that, like, hey, maybe we're just not that into you. No, that's not right. You're not thinking clearly. You're only saying this to throw me off. You've done this before, don't you remember? In the earlier loops, when you wanted to hurt me, you'd say things like that. But in the end, you never chose anyone. You always say you will, you always insist this time is different. And then the guilt catches up to you. You can't live without hurting everyone, so you reset again and again. That's what you do. So tell me, what makes you think this time will be any different? It's alright. You don't have to be scared. He steps closer, slow, deliberate, eyes locked on yours. The Omukade will come for you soon. You feel it, don't you? That crawling dread in your spine. But you don't have to face it alone, not anymore. I'm here. I've always been here. All you have to do is accept me. He lifts his hand toward you. I'm the only one who could save you. Your only sanctuary in this endless storm. Haruki is literally standing right there. He's like doing like Arthur clenched fists here, like as this whole thing is happening. Come to me. He inches closer, his other hand reaching for your cheek, his voice thick with false warmth. Choose me, and nothing will ever hurt you again. His fingers almost touch your skin. Just accept me. Slap his hand away. Hell no! Don't touch me! I will not be manipulated by your words. I'm done listening. I will never accept your help. Something ugly flashes in Hiroshi no Kami's eyes. His expression sharpens into something cold and furious. You still don't understand what's coming. He reaches for you, his fingers twisting in the air, ready to do something. Something you instinctively know is wrong. But suddenly, slam. Hiroshi no Kami is thrown sideways, smashed into a metal wall so hard the whole train shudders. Phew. Hey, don't sideline me just because I went quiet for a minute. Haruki is like, hello, I am still here. He's unfrozen now. He flexes his hand, shaking off the sting. Kind of rude, you know. A faint shimmer flickers around his fingers. The talisman he used dissolves into the air like ash. But honestly, thanks. You were so busy monologuing to her that you left me long enough to think of an entire wrap-up for the plot. Hiroshi no Kami pushes himself upright slowly. Blood streaks the side of his mouth. He wipes it away with the back of his hand, eyes burning. A what minute and a very slow down 1 Mississippi? Yo, you've been monologuing for like 10 minutes, I swear. He straightens fully, gaze locking onto Haruki. Well now, don't you think you're getting a little too bold? Bold? Nah, I'm more of a cursive italics kind of person. Cute emoji. Hiroshi no Kami raises his hand again. Careful. The word lands lightly, almost bored. Hiroshi no Kami pauses. Haruki tilts his head, a faint knowing smile tugging at his lips. You wouldn't want to show her more of your bad side, would you? Kind of undermines the whole eternal, devoted lover image. Silence. Then, Hiroshi no Kami's expression twists sharply. You insolent! He lowers his hand, laughter spilling out, both harsh and offended. I should have killed you at the very start of this route. Haruki shrugs. Yeah, probably. But you did it, so too bad. So give up. Like, I'll go free now. But do you know why I didn't? Because you weren't worth the effort. A flea. A pathetic fly buzzing around something far beyond him. You struggle with every loop. You fight, you remember, you forget. And still, the ending is never the same. Because no matter how much you want to be accepted, you never are. Haruki's jaw tightens, but he doesn't interrupt. Hiroshi no Kami turns his gaze to you instead. And yet, slow, mocking sigh. Perhaps he's right about one thing. He spreads his hands as if granting mercy. Why shouldn't she be free? Why shouldn't she decide her own future? As long as that future is chosen correctly. As long as it leads back to me. Oh my god. Yeah, we were just looping the dialogue. I was like, buddy, we've gone over this like 3 times now. I choose my own future. And it's one with Haruki in it. Yeah! Yeah, girl! You tell it. Tell him. Tell him like it is. It's like, hello? Don't you know? Like, we're not a thing. We will never be a thing, okay? Like, we're going with Haruki here. Like, can you just go bye? Bye now. You keep telling me I'll reset the loop, that I'll fail. But you're a liar, and I'd be a fool to trust someone like you. You talk about choice like it's something you grant. Like freedom only exists if it ends where you want it to. But I'm done being guided. I'm done being cornered into decisions that don't belong to me. This is my future, and you don't get to decide it anymore. Hiroshi no Kami laughs. It's sharp, bitter. Fine. If you want to play the hero in this route, then play it. Keep struggling, keep choosing, keep dragging this miserable loop forward. I already chose! I chose Haruki! That's why I ignored every other guy. Like, what else do you want from me? The Omukade will come soon enough. It always does. And when it starts devouring what's left of this loop, if you really think you can fight it, Be my guest. Haruki lets out a small sigh, rubbing the back of his neck. Wow, you really do monologue a lot, don't you? You know, I was wondering when you'd notice. He taps the floor lightly with his foot. Or when you'd stop pretending not to. Hiroshi no Kami shifts and freezes. The metal beneath him hums faintly. Thin strips of paper glow where they cling to the seats, the walls, the floor. Talismans, all carefully placed. Haruki grins just a little. You don't actually move around much when you're busy talking. Makes things convenient. He's just monologuing in front of the MC the whole time. And Haruki's just like slapping talismans on the chairs and under the seat. It's like he just literally does not notice at all. Hiroshi no Kami clicks his tongue. He lifts his gaze, utterly unimpressed. You think this matters? It's only a vessel. He spreads his hands. Tear it apart, seal it, burn it. It'll only hurt her more than me. If you're that desperate to be heroes, his eyes flick back to you. Give it a minute. I'll show you what real terror looks like. Haruki? You're right. Haruki? Haruki! Your voice bounces into the suffocating darkness. No echo, just swallowed whole. Static tears through your skull, sharp and electric. Like claws scraping the inside of your mind. Haruki! No answer. Only that crushing, splitting migraine. Then, squeeze. Your fingers twitch as Haruki's hand tightens around yours, steady and warm despite everything. You still can't see him, can't see anything, but that pressure tells you enough. He's here. He hasn't let go. The static sharpens, stabs, then abruptly, everything goes white. A vast, empty whiteness stretches around you, almost glowing. There's no train, no shadows, no sound, just absence. Haruki stands beside you. His shape looks wrong at the edges. Softer? Sharper? Like you're seeing a version of him caught between frames of someone else's memory. His expression is tense, confused, like he doesn't recognize his place either. Shit, that guy might be right. Before you can answer, what? Your attention snaps to the body lying in front of you. Hiroshi no Kami. No, Kazuki's body. Folded unnaturally, limbs bent like a discarded puppet. Crumpled on the white floor in a way no living thing should. Your breath catches. Then, crack. The limbs jerk. The spine twists back into place. In a grotesque insectoid motion, the body stands, lifting itself with angles no human joint should allow. You already know. You've seen this monstrosity too many times in the dark corners of your loops. The Omukade, wearing Kazuki's face like a mask, tilts its head at you. Hello again, my dear. Its voice crawls under your skin, thick and sweet, echoing from everywhere and nowhere at once. Kazuki's mouth stretches into a smile that's not his. Those vile things using Kazuki's body in such a grotesque manner. You vile creature! But the creature simply smiles, stepping towards the both of you. Stepping with what? Like, its little, 20 legs towards me? The main antagonist appears yet again. The Omukade watches the two of you with a curious tilt of the head. A low click rattles inside Kazuki's borrowed throat. Strange. He shouldn't be here. What, is my presence not welcome? The Omukade raises a finger, almost amused. You decided to be brave this time around. How amusing. It would be rude to let her arrive alone. Every noble lady needs an escort. How kind, you wouldn't let her go alone. But she had. Over and over. She has always waltzed into the dark alone. And now you choose to hold her hand. Am I sensing a little jealousy? Would you like me to hold yours too? Can you imagine? We can form a circle. Each of us can grab a hold of, I guess, whatever hand this Omukade has. Why was this damn insect has been possessing MC's mother? I wonder too. I'm like, wait, yeah, what is going on with MC's mom? I wonder if she's actually still alive. Like, which one of those 1,000 creepy little centipede legs do I hold? So many options. The Omukade watches him for a long moment. Then it shrugs, almost bored. I can never figure out you lot. Who would sacrifice yourselves every time for her? Well, she did sacrifice herself for you during the calamity. I suppose it's only right. Well, it doesn't matter. You're just a minor setback. It smiles, sharpens. You will learn, both of you, that nothing you do can change the fate already written. A crushing pressure hits your chest. Your hand flies to your sternum. It feels like something invisible is reaching inside you, gripping something warm and alive. Ew. Haruki rushes to your side, his hand steadying you as you falter. But you can see it in his eyes. He's fighting against the pain too, struggling to keep his composure. Yes, there it is. I'll never get tired of this. The draining pulls at you, deeper and deeper, like your soul is being siphoned away. This timeline is exquisite. Thank you for bringing more treats to me. I like this one more than the rest. Your vision splits. A sharp pain slices through your mind. Flashes erupt without warning. A burning house. Haruki running from the flames while carrying you in his arms, tears in his eyes. Ren at the riverside, finally telling you everything, his face full of regret. Ryota reaches for your hand in a cold, endless train. Countless timelines, countless lives, countless versions of yourself looping, failing, dying. Your knees weaken and your head feels like it is cracking open. Stop. Please stop. Stop hurting us. The Omukade laughs in delight. Little butterfly, your threads are glowing again. You must fight. You must stand up. You must fight. You must not give in. Is there even a correct option here? Stand up, fight, not give in. You must fight back. I must fight back. No, I can't give up now. Not when so many people sacrifice themselves for me. No, we deserve to be happy. The Omukade watches silently for a moment, its lips curling upwards. Happiness. What a fragile little word. It moves Kazuki's body into the light. Bones creak, a sickening ripple travels down the spine. You will never obtain it. It tilts its head toward the corpse it is wearing. Look, this body alone is proof. You feel your breath catch in your throat. Kazuki. Lost. Devoured. Gone. The words echo inside your skull like a curse. Fight or not give up, but choosing a fight might break the loop? Yeah, maybe. Because I feel like we need to stand up. Obviously, we gotta fight this monster somehow. You know, poor Kazuki's body being puppeteered. And Ren. Naive, stupid Ren. He died screaming under my coils. Hiroto? Oh, how many centuries he had struggled to be free. Gone as well. Who the fuck is Hiroto? No, you're lying. Every version of you eventually breaks. Your stomach twists like knives. You'll lose them every time. And you will lose them again. That is the nature of your fate. Your fate isn't yours to write. This is not the end. You must keep moving. I must keep moving. Haruki warned me about this, but I don't give up. Not now. You really believe so? You. Its voice trails off. Then it stops moving entirely. Something shifts in the air. A tension you didn't notice before. A pressure, as if something vast and unseen is staring straight at your soul from outside the train, from outside this world. The Omukade slowly raises its head. There it is again. You blink. The Omukade scans the empty air, its eyes widening in fascination. That presence! Its gaze sweeps the empty space above you. I thought that strange pressure came from that measly Shimizu Kazuki, but no. Something else is motivating you. Its attention snaps back to you, a smile stretching too wide. Something else brought you this far. It wasn't only him. No wonder your choices in this loop are so different. The Omukade turns slowly towards something. Towards you? Ah, so this is your doing. What are you talking about? The Omukade ignores you. You there. The one pressing the buttons. Okay. We wanna go full meta? You wanna go like freaking fourth wall? Breaking the fourth wall there? Don't look at me like that. Who? Do not observe. Pay no attention to the man behind the curtain. Since you've been guiding her, what is it you really want? Oh god. Well, all the above. I want to see the ending. I want to explore the story. I want her to be happy. Yeah, how about all three? Oh, can I just... Why? I want all three. I want her to be happy. I want to see the ending. I want to explore the story. I want all of it. I want her to be happy, okay? Words spill from your mouth like someone else pushed them out. I want her to be happy. You staggered, horrified. What? What's going on? Those weren't my words. The Omukade watches with delighted cruelty. How adorable. It's not good to meddle in things you do not understand. Isn't that right, little spectator? The loop ends now! You don't get to decide her fate. I do, I guess. The Omukade freezes. Its smile cracks. Then its voice distorts like several tones trying to speak at once. You dare! The train trembles. Shadows burst from the walls. Oh, you dare to defy me! You're nothing but a fleeting mind staring through a glass. Yeah, can we still blow up the train? Can we just like use the biggest like insect spray that we can for this monster? You want a happy ending so badly. Then here. You. Go. What's happening? What? Oh, you're trembling. Are you alright? I don't know. I had this dream. I was stuck in a train and something was chasing us. Aye, easy there. Judging by that expression, I wager you just awoken from the most unpleasant dream. You've been pushing yourself way too hard again, haven't you? Overthinking, overworking, over everything. Truly impressive feat, but not one I recommend repeating. Seriously, you need a break. A long one, preferably somewhere far away from cursed trains, creepy gods, and emotional distress. But I am kind of glad we finally get to meet like this. So how about it? Let's talk for a bit. Oh, okay. This place, it doesn't feel real. Reality does have the habit of feeling negotiable in moments like these. But rest easy, this is real enough for me. And if I am standing here before you, then surely that makes it real enough for you as well. Best not to prod at it too much. Linger too long in doubt and one's thoughts tend to wander off without permission. Come now, stay close. I hate for you to drift away again while I wasn't looking. What's going on? I feel like I'm forgetting something important. If it were that important, it'd come with a manual or a warning label. You've got me right here. That's the only thing you need in your short-term memory for now. Sit, breathe, in, out. Pretend you're a very calm goldfish. I'll stick around until the fuzz clears. No dramatic exits, no vanishing acts. This isn't right. This isn't right at all. Haruki, are you sure everything is fine? Fine? Me? Always. Sure, everything might be a little weird, but I'm perfectly composed, especially now that you're here. So yes, everything's fine. And yes, I'm fine with you watching me be fine. Why are you looking at me like that? A little tyrant throwing a fit? I got a lurk. Say hi to him for me. Like what? I'm just making sure you're still real. It would be pretty embarrassing if I went through all this trouble for a hallucination. Besides, if I'm going to look at anyone too long, it might as well be you. This is not right. Say something only Haruki would say. Haruki, don't leave me. My body feels heavy, like I'm sinking. You're not Haruki! Oh my god. Say something only Haruki would say. Or you're not Haruki. Oof. Say something only Haruki would say, maybe? I don't know what the right answer is. I don't know what the right answer is. Oh my god, there's so many dialogue options. He says, feed me now. Okay. Feed the hungry kitty. What happens if you're not Haruki? Haruki freezes. His smile slips, though not much, but just enough for you to catch it. I'd say you're not Haruki. I don't believe you. Hey, that's not fair. Look at me. I know I joke a lot, okay? That's kind of my thing. But I'm not messing around right now. I'm here. I didn't go anywhere. If something feels wrong, we can sit with it. You don't have to force yourself to be okay with me. I can't promise I'll fix everything. I'm not that cool. I can stay as long as you need. So don't push me away, alright? Let me be here with you. It's me. I swear. You're not Haruki. You're not Haruki, okay? His grin falters, flickers, and then falls entirely, leaving something raw and earnest behind. Wait, what? Don't say that. Of course I'm Haruki. Who else would I be? The Queen of England? You not like me? This version of me? Is it because I'm not funny enough? I can be funnier. I can be anything you want. Just tell me. Please, don't leave me here alone again. You see it now. The Haruki you know dissolves like an overwritten memory. And then a shadow ripples behind him. Poor little butterfly, always ruining the gifts I prepare. Haruki jerks violently as if yanked by a hook in his spine. No, wait, please. Don't leave me. I can make you happy. I can be whatever you want. Stop, you're not Haruki. Something in him splinters. Something pulls the false Haruki back like a discarded puppet. You really are difficult. The room melts into warm light, soft colors, a gentle breeze. The air smells like spring. A fake sun shines overhead. A peaceful garden unfolds around you, all so painfully ideal. It is beautiful and wrong. You can talk to him as much as you like. Perfect, gentle, loving. My dear, you would grant me the greatest pleasure if you chose to stay with me. You can live in this perfect paradise. No fear, no loss, no endings. The sky glows brighter, almost too bright. Yes, this is for you. Enjoy it. You feel the world trying to cradle you, trying to lull you into acceptance. It doesn't need to end. As long as you stay here, you will never interfere again. The garden trembles like a living heartbeat. So tell me, divine spectator, isn't this what you wanted? Stay with me. Forever. No, what? I include eternity? I won't stay! Sky flickers like a dying light bulb. Don't say that. You don't need to go anywhere. Stay here. His hand reaches for yours, warm and impossibly gentle. But the warmth feels wrong. It doesn't feel like him. He won't stay. Everything around you freezes. What? You take a step back. This isn't real. You're not real. And I'm not staying here. His whole body convulses, glitching. The perfect world ripples like a disturbed reflection. Ungrateful little thing. The sky collapses. The garden peels away like paper. The warm sunlight shatters into black static. The false Haruki reaches for you desperately. No! Please don't go! I loved you! His scream distorts into something mechanical and inhuman as the world breaks apart around him. And then, you fall. A rush of cold air. A violent snap. You jolt upright with a gasp. You're back on the cold train floor. Haruki is in front of you, the real Haruki. With hands clamped over your ears, tears streaming down his face. Oh, he's here. Yeah, I didn't think that thing was powerful enough to create a whole new dimension. Stay with me, okay? You got this. As your senses return, you find your grip tightening around Haruki. Haruki? You're okay. You're okay. Welcome back, my dear. We're in a Lotus Eater machine, whatever it's called. I never actually heard of that term. A Lotus Eater machine. Behind him, a scream tears through the air. A furious, earth-shattering screech. You left? What for? What do you gain from this? I gave you what you wanted. The creature's voice vibrates the train walls, shaking the meadow. Insolent creature! And you! Its gaze snaps to Haruki. A dirty little flea. Crawling back into the loop again and again, interfering where you do not belong. Do you truly believe some divine whim makes you significant? You have failed countless times. You will fail again. Haruki lets out a sharp laugh, hand tightening at his side. Wow, do you ever get tired of hearing your own voice? Because I'm exhausted just listening to it. Your mind's basically a false happy world where your real body is elsewhere. Okay, it's kind of like a Matrix scenario almost. But yeah, I guess book 7 does kind of count. You are nothing. A coward who erased his own memories just to escape failure. Haruki's grin falters just for a moment. Yeah, you're not wrong. I probably erased my memories. No wonder I don't have any of Goa using me. I was scared. I hated remembering all the times I messed up, all the times I couldn't save her. So yeah, I ran. I erased it. Stupid, pathetic, pick your favorite insult. But this time's different. Illusion. Maybe. But even if I fail again... He turns to you, stepping closer, taking your hand firmly in his. I won't forget. I won't erase this. Not you. Not this choice. I want to be better for you, so even if we fail this one, I'll keep going. If this loop ends in regret, then I'll carry it, gladly. Haruki looks back at the creature, more confident than ever. You don't get to decide what's destined, and you don't get to tell her she isn't loved. He squeezes your hand once, certain. We've both messed up, we've both hurt people, but if we're going to feel that guilt, then we'll do it together. I only want you to be happy. In fact, you deserve to be happy. So please, don't give in. Don't listen to another word from this oversized bug. You naive fools. You think you can change the future. They will never be happy. None of them. Not Ren, not Ryota, and definitely not poor, forgotten Hiroto. Hiroto? That name again. There it is. That little shiver. That terror. You feel it, don't you? Even the dead remember you. And do you know why? Because the calamity was not mine alone. The village did not fall because of me. It tilts its head in a grotesque imitation of pity. Yeah? Can I get off the Omukade's wild, wacky train ride? Can I please go home? It fell because of you. No. Yes, I attacked the village centuries ago, but you are the reason none of them ever escaped. Your power anchored their souls. Your sacrifice sealed the timeline. The moment you died trying to save them, the loop began. Stop, don't listen to it. He grabs your shoulders, eyes blazing. Even if that's true, I don't care. I will never blame you for this. Not once. His grip tightens, frantic but grounding, his voice rising over the Omukade's roar. This isn't your fault, do you hear me? You tried to save people. You got hurt trying to protect them. You're also a victim in this too. Denial will not undo it. Shut up! I said shut up! He grabs your hand now, pulling you close, eyes desperate. Don't let it hurt you anymore. You were hurt, badly hurt. You were a victim in this too. Please don't listen to it. But you can't. You've had that dream before. Memories from a past you no longer remember. Memories blurry and broken, but real enough to make the creature's words feel undeniable. It's like something was telling you long ago about the Omukade's words. And you know the best part, little butterfly? It leans close, lips brushing your ear with Kazuki's borrowed breath. Ew! The loop wasn't born from heroism. It was born from your wish. My wish. It seems like some like messed up monkey's paw here. If it's generated a loop. My mind just imagined Jamil had to see this thing. I feel like most people would generally have a heart attack. Like, this thing is terrifying. Yes, you already knew. Your dying heart whispered a pathetic, desperate, selfish desire. Please, someone, love me. And the gods heard you. Your final wish warped the river of fate. Your yearning became a curse. Every reincarnation, every life wrapped. Looped after loop after loop, they cannot move on. They cannot rest. They cannot be happy until you feel truly loved. Until you are satisfied. Until you decide the story can end. Maybe Inuyasha made me immune to centipede women. I remember, like, Mistress Centipede was literally, like, the first monster we, like, saw in Inuyasha. But, I mean, like, to be honest, if this thing was in your house, just, like, I assume it's, like, probably 8 or 9 feet tall. Yeah, you know, still kind of creepy. No, that's not... I would never. But you did. You did this. You did this to them. Slams Kazuki's palm against your chest. Reset it. Reset the timeline. Save them. Save the ones you doomed. They can only be saved if you reset the timeline. The train groans. The world flickers in and out like a dying film reel. You turn to Haruki. You expect fear. You expect disgust. You expect him to pull away from you. But he just looks at you, eyes red, breathing uneven, shaking but not with hatred. Something else. Something painfully gentle. I know. The words come out hoarse, like he's been holding them back for a long time. Nope, just get the flip-flop. Not in my house. Everyone get the broom. We're gonna beat this creature out. I've known this whole time. I knew you were at the center of it. That's why the sect sent me to fix it, to eliminate you. You're trying to kill me, Haruki? But I couldn't do it. I couldn't hurt you. Not when you were suffering, just like the rest of us. Maybe more. You were trying to protect people. And the curse, it was just a result of that overwhelming spiritual power. You didn't cause it intentionally. It was some messed up thing that just happened, and it dragged a bunch of innocent people into it. You don't deserve a punishment. You deserve a future. One where you're free. One where your wish actually comes true. He hesitates. Like the next words scare him more than anything else so far. I might not have my memories, but I know. No, I'm certain that every single loop I ever lived through, and even in the past, every version of me has loved you with all my heart. Enough of this sentimental trash. Hush! You're killing the mood! We just got a confession from him, and you're killing this! Be gone! Stupid centipede creature! Psst, psst. Go! Every loop, every life, every reset. And he breaks right alongside you. Yeah, I know. His voice is steady, even if his hands aren't. I've died for you before. I would have done it again. I would have thrown everything away without a second thought. I would have sacrificed myself for you without hesitation, if it meant you could be happy. But this time, I want to be selfish. I don't want to disappear anymore. I don't want to leave you behind to carry this alone. Whatever comes next, the guilt, the fear, the ugly parts you're scared to face, I'll bear it with you. Not because I have to, because I want to. You know what to do next. And this time... Quick save. He squeezes your hand. I won't let you do it alone. What do I do? He gives you a soft smile, a faint blush catching in the light as his gaze lingers on you. You feel it too, something unspoken threading between you, stretching across timelines, across centuries, beyond anything words could ever hold. No, wait, I do. I know what to do. I'm ending this, all of this stupid loop, your games, everything. You can't, you won't. I've made my choice. I choose. There's only one choice, it's Haruki. Aww. Day question mark? Oh damn. I'm glad you both made it out alive. But running in like that? Reckless. Completely reckless. You know how badly that could have turned out for the both of you? Look how beat up you look. What if you went up against some yokai that was actually violent? Hey, it hit me a few times. It was definitely violent. I know, it's the last time I'll ever do something like that. I've got more people worrying about me now, you included. I'm more worried about what the upper sec will say once they hear about this. We'll worry about it when we get there. It's been a while since I had to worry about something other than the cycle. And I have you to thank, Goa. I couldn't have done it without you. You were incredible standing up to that thing. I knew you could do it. True loves kiss. Yeah, Disney. We got a Disney princess this shit. We're gonna have our happily ever after. You smile faintly. It doesn't quite reach your eyes. Haruki notices immediately. His grin falters, softening. I mean, you did good. You did more than anyone could have asked of you. I think we can all confidently say thank you. The words sink heavy in your chest. Ryota, Ren, you did what you had to do. But you couldn't save them. No! I couldn't save them! A hollow ache opens in your stomach, widening, swallowing. Hey, it's gonna be okay. From here on out, we're a team. Your burdens are my burdens too. A sudden banging rattles the door. Takeshi straightens immediately. You two better move, the upper sec's probably on their way. Haruki doesn't hesitate. He laces his fingers with yours and pulls you toward the back exit. The door bursts open behind you as you spill into the street. You run. Wind tears through your hair, cool and alive against your skin. Sirens wail somewhere distant. Voices blur into noise. The night air fills your lungs like something new. It doesn't make sense. Why don't you feel better? You solved the mystery, uncovered the lies, pulled every rotten piece of truth into the light. You figured out everything behind Kazuki's murder, your mom, your memories. Wait, we did not figure out everything behind my mom. What happened to her? But the human heart doesn't work like a puzzle. Even with all the pieces finally in place, there's no catharsis, no clean breath of relief. All that's left is just you. But despite the ache in your gut, there's something larger rising beneath it. Freedom. Haruki laughs breathlessly beside you. Sorry, I couldn't do better back there. You shake your head as you run. We did what we could. Your voice wavers, but still, it's firm. Maybe not all is lost. Maybe someday we can save them too. Haruki glances at you, something warm lighting his expression. I like the way you think. Maybe someday we'll come back here. Stronger, better. Maybe. I know someone out there is looking over us. Maybe they'll let us have an ending where we're all happy. Oh, fuck you! You cannot guilt me like this. You cannot do this to me. Be like, hey, maybe we'll have an ending where everyone is happy. I'm like, you know how hard I worked? You know all the shit I had to go through to try and get you two to a happy end. Okay? I did what I could. I did this without any guides. I only got one bad ending, and there's 10 endings in total, okay? Yeah, wait, what happened to the cult? I guess she went to the cult and ascended. I'm like, did she die? Did she die? Did she leave the cycle? Is she still alive? Like, I don't, there's, that mystery wasn't solved. But that isn't the same. I'm not happy now. He slows slightly, just enough to look at you properly. I'm glad I met you. I'm glad I chose to stay alive. I've loved you. Every lifetime, every cycle. Thank you. I'm really glad to be alive with you. You feel warm. You love him too. You don't have to say it, he knows. You chose him after all. You both made it out. But then, between shifting bodies in the crowd, you see someone. A face you know. A face you shouldn't. Hazuki? Your breath catches, your feet shift direction instinctively. But warmth anchors you. Haruki's hand wraps around yours again, firmer this time. He gently pulls you back. Sorry, you look like you were about to run the other way. You blink. The familiar face disappears into the crowd. Or maybe it was never there. Right, sorry, I don't know what came over me. Haruki gives your hand a small squeeze before letting go. You support my decisions, so wherever decisions come next, I'll support you wholeheartedly, no matter what. And I promise this isn't some self-sacrificial thing. I want to be happy too, of course. But I feel... No, I know I can only be happy if you are. So let's be happy together. You continue walking, the world around you buzzing with police lights and murmured voices. Yet your mind drifts. You wonder if you made the right choices. If the future you've chosen is truly yours. If all this is truly over. But it's only over if you let it be. Is it still watching? Still waiting? Still whispering somewhere beneath your heartbeat? You don't know. Maybe you never will. But you walk forward anyway. And a thought lingers. A quiet hum at the back of your mind, a riddle without an answer. You keep walking, letting the world blur around the edges. Your choices cling to you, heavy and unseen, no matter how much distance you try to put between them and you. You tell yourself you move forward, but even now they echo in spaces you don't quite know how to reach. Some futures feel built on hope, others on fear, and both have shaped you more than you admit. Even so, the path you chose is still yours to carry. Though the world moves on, your heart still hesitates. Time slips strangely, tugging at threads you thought had already unraveled. Half-remembered faces blur, shadows brushing past your memory. Endings aren't as final as they appear, not when something inside you still looks back. Linger too long in those doubts and they become a door. Only you can decide whether to open it. Only you can shape what comes after. Oh my god. Perhaps another chance awaits. Another path, another ending. I get it! I get it! You're telling me there's other endings! Maybe I fucked up in this one. You're telling me there's other endings I could do. A softness seeps into the thoughts that follow. Too smooth. Too knowing. But easy to believe if you're tired enough. Remnants taste sweetest after all. Every regret, every hesitation. Every trembling little fear. Such delicate things you try to hide. Such a waste to leave them behind. Endings were never meant for you. There's always another thread you only have to pull. A hush settles in your mind. Slow, intentional. Inviting. You know the word. Reset. The end. Oh my god. We finally made it to the ending. Or at least one of the endings. Holy shit. That... I can't even tell if that was a good ending or not. That's clearly it's not the best ending. I could not save everyone, and to be honest, I don't know what the requirements are to save everyone. Maybe I should have talked to every single person. Because there are still parts that I still don't know. What happened to the mother, you know? Is Granny okay? Everyone else we know is dead. How are we gonna... how is Yoko feeling now that her brother is gone? I wonder how Kazuki's route goes. Yeah, I'm like... Do we even end up with Kazuki? Is that a possibility? You won't even give me an endings list? Please, I need to know how many endings there are. It didn't even tell me there was like no title for that ending. There was a credits. It didn't even tell me if that was like a... it was like ending number 1. Was it like... Did he even give me a name for the ending? Absolutely killing me. Destroying me. Oops, sorry. I'm sorry, that's kind of a jump scare. 23 out of 70 CGs. Gotta spread out the guys. Yeah, I'm like, at least give me an ending collection. I hate not being able to know what I did wrong. And there were so many choices in this game. I don't know how I'm going to be able to get the other endings without a guide. Like 100%. Honestly, my priority during this playthrough was to get a good ending at the very least. Doing a blind playthrough, no, like, just zero guide at all. I was like, you know what? I got MC and Haruki are together. They at least confess to one another. They're together now. Yeah, it kind of sucks that everyone else is dead. But hey, no, I managed to keep the 2 of them alive at the very least. You don't feel bad. If Kazuki can live again his route, then he's my pick. No love like the OG. Kazuki seems like such a nice guy too. I'm like, can we do we have an ending where like he just becomes our like ghost boyfriend, or like he's ghost husband? Or is this more like or is it more like an ending where we basically like finally say like goodbye to him, like having the closure? I feel like it'd be more of a closure ending, but hey, I could be wrong. Maybe he'll just be our ghost husband and we can live happily ever after. Takeshi is live too. Okay, Takeshi is live. But literally, Ren died. We didn't even get to see Ryota at the end there. All we know is apparently Ryota's dead. How will we ever face Yoko? No clue. I assume Granny's okay. Our mother? I don't know. She probably died. It never really told us wherever it died to. And yeah, there's a lot of fourth wall breaking there. But hey, we ended the loop. We ended the cycle. I only got one bad ending. And then this ending with Haruki that felt more neutral. But I honestly will have to look up a guide to figure out like other endings. But wow, that was it was actually quite a hefty playthrough overall. It took us basically like 12 hours to finish like a single playthrough of this game. So a lot actually was longer than I anticipated. But it was certainly interesting. Good parts that I liked about it. I did enjoy well, we saw more of Haruki, so I did enjoy Haruki's character quite a bit. His over exaggerated theatrical persona versus his quiet, like unassured self. It was just it was nice. He felt real and like very, very grounded, I guess. Where yeah, he's full of insecurities, but he's trying his best. Some spooky parts were cool. There are a couple of jump scares in there, but it wasn't too bad for me, to be honest. Looks like your routes are decided by day 4. Yeah, it's based on highest affection. So, but it goes until day, I lost track. We were day 9 or 10 before it reaches the end. So at least like second playthrough might be a little shorter since I guess it'll cut down at least by 4 hours. The next playthrough is like only maybe 8 hours instead. If to do a second run, if we just skipped the first 4 days. But yeah, I went by Otome logic, being like, okay, I'm only gonna focus on the main guy, or like the guy whose route I'm going on. But you know, there's a bunch of other stuff that might have to figure out more in the other endings. The cons of there were a bunch of typos in this game, typos and grammatical errors. Sometimes it's Haruki just being Haruki and he's just like being silly, but there were a couple of typos, a bit of grammar here and there. I think some parts were simply too long, especially near the end. The monologue was certainly extremely lengthy, but I think like I'm like, okay, they had a point of making it lengthy so Haruki could do his thing in the back. I think the final paragraph in the epilogue was too long. I think they could have cut down some of the word count at the very end there, which is basically TLDR. You may not have made all the best choices, but if you want, you can play the other routes and get other endings. Like, that is essentially what it's saying. So, especially with like no other CGs or images to look at, which is another thing. I thought we would get an ending CG. I thought we were gonna get like some sort of final or like final showdown or ending CG with Haruki. So either maybe this route is so neutral that we don't get one. Maybe the CG is only for the better endings. But like especially I felt like especially near the end, I think some places actually needed more visuals. Like especially there's a whole lot of text with just the train in the background, but I think with it may needed more like a visual oomph, especially when the text describes like the creature or monster or what's happening. Like I really like the descriptiveness of everything, but it would have been nice to have some visuals at times to go with it. I actually really like the Omukade design. It's got that kind of creepy uncanny valley sort of look to it, which I actually really like. Makes it more spooky that way. But yeah, I think some like right up to, I would say, when the guy that's like Hiroshi no Kami shows up. I guess you're like trying to keep his face reveal to a minimal, but I think some places could have used more CG, especially near the end, to really give it an extra oomph. Yeah, I want to kick Hiroshi and Omukade off the train after a while. The image of MC watching Haruki mess around, well, yeah, like Hiroshi's like blah 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 blah, and then like Haruki's just on the ground, just slapping talismans under the seats. We're like, okay, we let the final boss keep talking and whatnot. But yeah, I'm guessing like I would have to play the other routes to see. Like Ren had such a big part to it. Like we did find out the plot twist to like Ren and stuff. There's still maybe some loose ends there. But I feel like maybe like we needed to talk to all the guys or something, because I felt like some conversations didn't really carry over. Like we would talk to Ren, and then for Ren it would be like, oh yeah, we got out of the apartment fire, you know. He's like, oh, I'm glad you're okay. But then the next time we talked to Ren, he was just like don't like, it's such a like this like don't talk to me, I'm trying to like repent. So he just like switched 180 there, and I feel like we missed a combo with him maybe in between. So maybe that's why it felt so weird when he kind of just suddenly showed up at the end. Remember how MC and Ren were close enough that she could tease him? if he's guilty of all that, but it ate him up. Yeah, like he's definitely feeling guilt, and we know that he was hiding something for sure. So, but then like, I feel like I have no clue what is going on with Ryota. Like, we know Haruki's our exorcist. He's the guy that has the memories of all the loops and been trying to find a way out and doing it all by himself. Red is, you know, involved with the cult, and he's like feeling a lot of guilt over being involved with Kazuki's death. And then, you know, if Kazuki himself, like, yeah, he's like a very main point of the story. But Ryota, I felt like Ryota barely played a role. I don't know if it's because, you know, he doesn't really show up as much in Haruki's route, but he really didn't play that much of a role. Like, I don't know what impact he has overall. Maybe he does have a very specific role to play that's like involved in all of this supernatural or like time loop phenomenon, but like right now he felt the weakest in terms of like overall story. Like, I don't know what his story is, what his background is. Maybe that's a good thing. Maybe we actually have to play his route to find out. Especially in the ending there, where it's just like, yeah, Ryota got on the train before you and just died. And it's like, oh, okay. So, what's his connection to us? Ryota got killed off screen, yeah. Or could help us. We literally saw him at the library, and he's like, I'll do my best to help you. And then he literally did not, like, do anything else after. That could have been my bad. Maybe I just did not hang out with them enough, and I should have hung out with everyone more. So, that just could have been all my choices. There were a lot of choices in this game. I like having the option of having like the different choices affecting your route and ending, but there were times where I felt like a choice paralysis. I felt overwhelmed with the number of dialogue options, because I'm like, I don't know which one of these is right. And I am worried that if I pick the wrong combo, I'm gonna get like a shitty end. So it's cool that like it's not very obvious dialogue options. You can really pick what you want, but sometimes I'm like, I don't know what I should choose. You have to have been doing an off-screen investigation to go on the train. Maybe, yeah. So maybe like we find out more in his route. I feel like maybe Haruki did feel more like a final route, so maybe it made more sense to play the other routes going up to it, but I don't know. It was a pretty lengthy playthrough. I don't know if I'll like do another stream playthrough, because this took like 3 streams to play through. So I don't know if I'll do a stream of another route. I might just end up, I don't know what the interest is, but if people are interested in me recording the other routes, like if I go play and just record the routes and just upload it like a full video, that could be another way. But I'm like, if there's actually 10 endings, that's a lot to try and dig up. I don't think you comment about when the fourth wall was mentioned. Yeah, I was like, no. I mean, Haruki has been doing a lot, has like done a bunch of fourth wall breaks, which I'm like, haha, very funny, Haruki. But then the Omukade is just like, yeah, you, the one pressing the buttons. I'm like, oh my god. I think it was kind of fun that way. I do like that. It felt, yeah, it did feel, you know, kind of, I guess what you call like very Undertale. Feel like, yeah, you, the player, you know, the one behind the screen there, being called out by the centipede creature. But it was kind of cool that way. I do like the concept of like, oh yeah, we've been into so many loops, but this time, because we're here guiding the MC, that she is able to break out of the loop So it's like we're gently helping her, you know? Which I'm like, ah, okay, you know? I kind of do like that as like like actual story reason of why you know, she's able to break out this time versus all the other cycles. I'm still like, okay, what was the calamity? They're just like, there was a calamity. I'm like, what was the calamity though? Was it just like a meteor? Was it a meteor coming from the sky going to hit us? Was it a plague? Why was everyone trapped? Why was there a fire? So maybe that's answered in Kazuki's route or wherever Hiroto. His name did come up, and I'm like, I have no idea who the hell is Hiroto. So lots of things. Still a lot of mysteries. I think it's like literally having to play the whole game to be able to piece everything together. You have a drive here into us. It'll leave it up to you. Yeah, I'll have to think about it. Because it's very hard when, like, if you miss one stream and then you have to jump in and you're like, where in the story? We're like in day 5 of the story or something. A plague? Yeah, I don't know. It seemed like there was a fire that happened. So some calamity occurred. Maybe a volcano erupted. Maybe a meteor came down. There's a lot of fire that was happening. And then MC, I guess, was like helping to save everyone, but then she also wanted to have that one dying wish. I guess Hiroto became Hiroshi. Maybe, yeah. Somehow, but I guess that would be in his route, maybe. I'm about to leave the stream now. I'm thinking Hiroto was a past lover. Yeah, I think, like, you know, they were together and then something... And after a calamity, like, he got twisted somehow. I'd be very curious to see what his route is like. I won't lie. But in any case, yeah, it is getting late. I'm glad we were able to go finish this playthrough. I was kind of worried we wouldn't make it. But we did. We got through it. We do it all to experience the story again with twists. Joking. But I do kind of want to read the story. Oh my god, twists. I feel like I've probably seen the Hearts of Beale story so many times at this point. I gotta like reread other arcs. Hiroshi did seem twisted. They promised to wed, and then something happened. Felt very yandere. Maybe, you know, it could be all our fault. Maybe we did promise him that we would get married, and then we died, and then started, like, hanging out with other guys, and then he got really pissed. Which, to be honest, I don't blame him, okay? If, like, whatever, let's say, like, it's like my betrothed or whatever told me, like, yes, let's get married when we come back from the capital, and then she, like, straight up dies, and then when her reincarnation ends up with other men, yeah, I would probably feel very salty, you know, after a couple centuries and hundreds of time loops. Rereading a twist story from scratch means book 2 and 4 for me. Oh yeah, it'd be tough. But you might think about pick up novel. I kind of like reading the story through the novel, because the novel does provide a lot more detailed descriptions, a little more nuances that I enjoy. Yeah, what happened? Did she think he died? Or yeah, I don't know. What happened there? What happens if we pick him? And what happened at the end? We left the loop. Did he die? Is he gone now? The Omukade's gone too? Yeah, some answers left answered. At least, at very least, we ended up happily ever after with Haruki, okay? I will choose to believe that much, at least. But I have to look into a guide for the other endings. But in any case, yeah, I will stop here for tonight then. We'll see what the schedule looks like for next week. I may only be able to do 1 stream instead of my usual 2 for the next week. But I will take a break now. It has been a pretty long stream. I mean, a long game too, but it was fun. I did enjoy playing through Lover's Enigma, and clearly there's more enigmas to figure out in here. Thank you, and I hope you all take care of yourselves. Make sure to drink water, to get some sleep, eat food. And yeah, until then, this is Koamio, clocking out for the night. Thank you all for joining me. Especially you, Medic and Emerald. Thanks for sticking around till now. I'll see you then. Bye bye!